My name is Austin, and this is Dungeons and Dracon Beams.
My name is Zac.
My name is Reese.
My name is Savannah.
My name is Grant.
We can't tell you our last names, or where we live.
And if we do tell you anything, we're probably lying because it's way too risky.
We can't be exposed. We have to be careful.
Really careful.
Extremely careful. So we don't trust anyone.
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 Not anyone.
At all.
Because if they find us,
If they find us?
no.
We're not going to let them find us.
We can't let them find us. What we can tell you is that we're all in really big trouble.
Yeah. Even you.
Me a little bit more, but you too.
Okay. Yeah.
I like it when people do
Well, let the sun beat down upon my face.
Hugh has a different version of the show.
My dreams.
I like it when Q does shit like that. It
Hell
makes
yeah.
me feel good and tingly.
We're gonna just use this instead of the normal intro.
Yep.
The only thing I could think of though, when Nate did the like, I was like, oh, it's the Jack Black like,
Yeah, that was the rap I was gonna do. Jack Black noises, everyone.
Hey. Skippity dude out. Dude.
That's it, Austin. You got it.
Austin's being so timid. Hey, Alex, what the fuck did we do last time?
No. Wait. Whoa.
Wow, aggressive.
What? Sorry, me a little bit more.
Hang on.
Me a little bit too. We got new stream goals because by the time we're pre-recording this, by the way, but by the time you guys hear it, you should be able to subscribe to our Twitch.
Hell yeah.
Subscribe.
Yeah,
Decimate that
Oh my
subscribe button.
goodness.
So our easy goal, and it's a pretty hefty one because we're affiliates. So we just want one subscriber. I'm gonna give these guys 15 experience.
And,
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Okay. So what are we gonna call our subscribers? I vote for Subscrimbos.
Subscribers.
Oh
You
man,
can
that's
cut
gotta.
this.
We gotta hold on. We gotta go to committee on that.
We gotta go.
Yeah.
We gotta go to
Scribables.
commercial. See you in a second.
Subscribable.
Scribables is so good.
Maybe we don't gotta go to commercial.
I think that was it.
Alex is struck gold again. We subscribables.
I think Scribables was
All right.
exactly it.
I can't. Yeah, we can't stop that.
Yeah, nope. It's
We
We gotta
I'm
name.
so
We gotta
sorry,
name
Q.
bits too.
I'm sorry.
We'll
Oh,
name
you're
bits
good.
later.
Like,
Don't be
hey,
sorry.
You win.
Sometimes
Always.
you just win.
I didn't want to win. I'm sorry.
I also made Alex apologize to me earlier because I was I didn't make her, she decided to, because I was like
Apologize to me.
I told her I was upset when she did the bloody meat sheets moose morph because it took away from my cool owl morph because hers was better. Where I talked about Grant's head turning around on his neck and I was like, I thought that was really good, and then you just came and fucking decimated it. She was like, sorry? I was like, don't be sorry.
well.
She's Canadian, so she's just breathing when she.
That's
just
true.
sounded like sorry. Yeah.
You know what that reminds me of, Cory?
What's that?
What happened last time, Alex?
Fuck you.
Good segue, Austin.
Previously on Dungeons and Dracon Beams, Grant gets pulled into the jelly bean bleeding from his gunshot wound, and Zac and Cameron jump in the back with him to try and help however they can, while Reese hops into the driver's seat to get Grant to the hospital as soon as possible. As they peel out of the parking lot, Savannah, who is a falcon overhead, dives towards the van to try and help them. Grant is convulsing and bleeding out in the back seat as Zac and Cameron try to find the bullet wound. Cameron and Reese eventually end up switching places so that Reese can use his medical knowledge to help assist Grant, and that is when they start getting the gauze out to block the wounds. Zac follows Reese's lead here, and they get some gauze in there, while Savannah attempts to help and thought speaks to Grant to morph to possum as soon as possible. They get Zac to the point where he isn't convulsing anymore, and that seems to be a good sign, and that's about when Zac's phone goes off. It's Burner 616 telling them to turn left. Zac yells it out to Cameron, who tips Jellybean up on two wheels, screeching around the corner, and they see a drone dip down in front of the car and follow it into a warehouse area. As they pull in behind the drone, Grant dies. Grant hears a booming voice in his head and meets a figure that looks like an old man. He tells him that he is important, part of something, and that while he is not supposed to interfere, just this once he would, but never again. He also tells Grant that Charles, in the grand scheme of things, is unimportant. And then he wipes the entire conversation from Grant's mind and leaves him with only the sense that Charles wasn't worth it. As they part, Grant sees a figure on a throne with a burning eye for a head, and that eye latches onto him. Back in the world of the living, the drone flies over Grant's body and drops a prod into his chest, shocking him back to life. As soon as Grant is conscious, he begins morphing and screaming about the burning in his head. He calms down the further into morph he goes, and Zac starts to talk him through it, giving him the same speech that he did when they were younger, and Zac ate it off the skateboard. As he gets further back to his Grant self, he begins to kind of recover, and Cameron takes off after the drone. Reese freaks out, but manages to pull together enough to drive Jellybean after Cameron, and when Cameron catches the thing, Reese pulls up right underneath him, and then that's when Reese really starts to lose it. Cameron and Savannah get the drone back into the car, while Grant is kind of becoming himself now, and then starts saying, "We have to go to Ricky's." They don't really know why, but Grant insists, so they head over there, and on the way, Grant orchestrates a meeting between Charles' gang and them. Once there, Grant catches Ricky up on the situation that just happened, and Charles and Ricky, he catches Ricky up on everything that just happened with Charles, and Ricky gets prepared for that meeting, while the kids come up with their own version of a plan. Zac and Grant are going to be there meeting with the crew, while the rest of the Humanimals are going to be nearby. There's an excellent morphing sequence in the freezer. I highly recommend you go watch it, because we get to go see the gorilla for the first time, and the bear for the first time, and then we get to see Zac just absolutely lose it. But, that's neither here nor there. The gang arrives. Grant lays out a sort of plan with them where they work together. And Charles and co. weren't receptive to it, but they kind of seem to come to an understanding of sorts. Ricky also has them come to an understanding of sorts when he pulls a gun and tells them that that if they ever come after his loved ones again, they wouldn't be living for much longer. After that understanding is reached, the gang leaves, but Zac indicates for Savannah to follow them. She follows them back to their hideout, while Zac and the others go into Ricky's and have a conversation there, and Savannah goes in to spy on the gang to hear what they are saying. After a near miss, she gets out of the house, and that's where we are now.
Would you say that Savannah was a spider?
A spider. Yes.
Okay.
Also, Grant was the one who ate it off the skateboard.
Yeah, sometimes I go off note script a little bit, and then I tend to mess things up, and that was one of those.
Things happen. It's not a big deal. I just didn't want someone to be like,
recap.
well, actually.
Watch what happens.
But then you did that.
Yeah, but I don't want people to
Then
do
you
it in
did
the
it.
comments.
He doesn't
then
get
you-
the comments.
I don't
want you to get the people angry. Alex!
Pointless, because watch what happens when I edit it. It's going to sound
Yeah. I say leave it in. It's an Easter egg, and if people find it, they can fucking get in the comments.
By the way, this first time ever on stream.
Yeah.
This is Peter,
Hey, Peter.
I eater.
named after Spider-Man.
Hell yeah.
He is my
Peter
orange
Man.
boy.
Which Spider-Man?
Yay.
Never mind.
Eater.
Miles. That one's named after Miles. It's weird. Miles is named after Peter, and Peter is named
Yeah.
after Miles. It's whack.
Obviously, it's Ben.
It's May.
How about
Ben Riley. It's fine.
let's start with Reese. Your thoughts speak in your head. Hey, what's going on out there? Everybody still out?
So this is Cameron thought speaking over to me, and he's still in the dumpster. It's like, I'm going to say just directly back to him. Give me a minute. Everybody's kind of parting ways. Just hold position. And then when they all take off, and the other crew starts to walk inside, I'm gonna thought speak over to Zac and Zac and Grant, and should we come down, or are we done here?
You have no way of answering. We're inside, right?
Mm-hmm.
Give me 2 thumps on that metal door.
I'm just gonna
Like in the middle of the conversation. Oh no.
Hey, Grant, can I pop a smoke?
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Thanks.
it does.
Burp. So yeah, I take a cigarette and then walk outside like I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette, and I just look at the roof line. It's dark enough, right, that I don't actually know where anybody is, but I give a thumbs up.
Cool.
Okay. And I'm gonna thought speak over to Cameron. Yeah, demorph and come on out.
Gotcha.
And I'm gonna start like demorphing on the roof.
Yeah.
And it's gross. There's a lot of popping sounds, and it's like
Gross stuff
somewhere
happens.
between crushing a water bottle and walking on gravel. That's about how it sounds. So yeah, there you go.
How I picture is you tell Cameron to demorph, you demorph, come down. He's still not out of the dumpster. It's tumped over. You go over and move one of the lift up one of the doors, and he just rolls out as a human. Looks up at you. Hey, Reese.
Love him.
I love him so much.
Yeah, you good, bud?
Yeah, I'm good. It's a little dirty in here.
Yeah. I tried to pick the least smelly dumpster, but I mean,
it smelled kind of like cinnamon, so not too bad. There was an old Subway sandwich in here and some fur.
First, probably.
Fur.
Was it Daxter's dumpster? This isn't the one behind Ricky's.
Somebody's been stealing. It's raccoon fur. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
Did he eat the
All right.
sandwich?
It's a different sandwich.
Did you?
Did I?
Did you eat that Subway sandwich that you found in there?
No way, bro. That's weird. Why would I do that?
Okay.
The bear
Let's go.
did it.
Not everyone eats jam like Reese does.
Oh no, he just said the bear did it.
Yes.
Hey, Zach.
So he does.
The bear ate it. Like, huh? Okay. No judgment. Come on. I'm gonna help him up, and then we're gonna head back inside.
Yeah.
Notably, we
Ricky's-
are both like in morph costumes. Or
Ricky's-
no, we were at school and didn't have that, so we're.
Well, Zach
just
is
gonna-
outside when you go to
Yeah.
go back in.
Yeah, Ricky's inside, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna before we go inside, I'm gonna be like, hey, you guys left earlier. It might be better if we just don't reconvene. There's nothing important going on in there.
Yeah, Cameron needs a shower anyway.
What?
Come on, man! You smell like dumpster. Yeah. So like, I'll
We'll meet up tomorrow.
cool. I just
Dap 'em up.
realized that my clothes are still in the freezer.
Oh no!
I got you, man.
Savannah brought them
they're-
out. They're right here.
Oh,
behind
she
the-
brought them out. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, dip. Okay, cool. I didn't even know.
I saw
So
it,
like,
yeah.
he's gonna grab the bag behind the dumpster, and that she threw it behind, I guess. And just, I don't know what you did.
I'm not there.
I don't pay
so-
attention when anybody but me talks. Like, no, I'm not that cocky, goddammit. No, I'm gonna like throw Cameron his clothes because I assume she just threw them in a backpack and it's all bundled. But yeah, gonna get redressed and then go drop Cameron back off at his place. Then it's like I'm gonna like fist bump Zach and say, you were pretty badass back there, man. Way to back him up.
Oh, yeah, that's what friends do.
Word.
No worries, man.
Cool. All right.
Drive
see
safe.
ya. Yeah. Thanks.
Later, Zach.
I'll
So
Later.
later.
what?
Later.
Oh, later. Yeah. I will light the cigarette and then wave it around my face, but I don't actually smoke, and then I'll flick it away. I just wanted to smell like smoke. and then I'll go back in.
Can I have because that took a minute, can I have a conversation while Zac is outside?
Yeah. So basically what happens is you guys walk back in. A couple of seconds later, Zac asks for the smoke and goes back out. So
got it.
Yeah. So you, Bart, and Ricky walk in. Ricky just kind of takes a deep breath and leans up against the counter and looks back at you. Smiles.
We had that whole conversation, and then where we left on this when Zac, when he went outside, was Bart asking what about Chad, right? That's where I was wanting to pick up.
Okay, yeah, okay. So, yeah, you can say we'll pick up from there. He says, what about Chad?
And then Zac left. Grant's going to say, hey, Ricky, could I talk to Bart for a second? This doesn't really have anything to do with the other thing, but wanted to talk to him about this.
He nods. Try to make it quick. I need to close up.
Do you need help closing up, by the way?
Well, he was already closed up.
Well, he basically kicked everybody out when Grant asked him, but...
Oh, he didn't, close the register and shit. My bad. Okay.
He'll say, you can head home. You've had enough of a day, it seems like.
Okay, well, I mean... I have, but I also made you close up shop early. If you need help, I'm happy to do it.
He just shakes his head and kind of throws a dish rag over his shoulder and says, talk to your friend and then go home. It's all right.
Okay. And then as he's going, I don't think this happens very often, but it does happen sometimes. As he's walking over, Grant's going to say, love you, Ricky.
He turns and smiles. Love you, too.
And then he's going to, after that very tender moment, Grant's going to turn back to Bart Allen and say, what the fuck is up with your friend? He's been acting weird as shit, and I saw you glance at Zac just there. I need to know what his deal is, because I'm getting a little cagey about him. I was before. He's been doing some weird shit. Saw him, or no, I didn't. Never mind. I said, anything you know about him, why were you looking at Zac when I asked him about it? Answers now. Trying to intimidate.
Yeah, roll me an intimidation check.
Like, Bart and I are okay right now, but it's clear that I'm pretty irritated at him.
And we already know that you're willing to stab somebody that you're not pleased with.
Also, make this with advantage. Yeah, I was just going to say because of your reputation.
Okay, cool. I also recently got, what's it called? Proficiency in intimidation, so... Advantage helps, it's 14.
Alright. He, kind of, as you're saying this, he kind of, backs up and, is, leaning against the wall as you keep pushing towards him and kind of saying this. And he's like, look, man, he's my friend. We're into a lot of the same stuff. I don't know. He seems to like Zac. He follows him on TikTok. He said he showed me a video of Zac. And he just puts his hands up.
What was the video?
Him doing some stunt in the back of a car, into the back of a van.
Grant his eye kind of twitches, but he's trying to keep it together. He's going to say, all right, man. And then he's going to see, this guy who he does consider a friend backed up on the wall, and he's going to back up a little bit, and he's going to be like, man, I'm not going to hurt you. It's been a day. You don't have to be afraid of me. All right, man. We'll talk later. Hey, and he's gonna kind of hold out a fist for a fist bump, kind of, softer, and he's gonna say, I appreciate you helping Ricky out, I really do, but I can help too, and I got your back. I think today showed that. Let's not keep each other in the dark on this stuff anymore, alright?
He kind of as you put your fist bump up for him, the fist bump, he does flinch a little bit. But then he kind of like rolls his shoulders and gives you like a once over. Give me an insight check, and he bumps your fist.
Ooh. 12.
With the 12, he because of what just happened, like you just backed him up against the wall, and then there was like a quick switch.
Yeah.
He might have just fist bumped you to keep himself in your good graces.
Yeah. Yeah, Grant's gonna say, I'm tired and I'm gonna go home. I know you, after some of the things you saw from me today, I get the jumpiness, but I'm really not gonna hurt you, Bart.
Okay.
I do consider you a friend. And gonna start walking off.
Am I good to go?
Of course, man.
As you're coming back in, Zach. Are you coming back in? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I was gonna go back in.
As you're coming back in, Bart is like at the door, and like you guys kind of meet face to face, and he just kind of rushes past you.
I'm just gonna like try to give him room. Be like, all right, man, see you at school.
Oh,
fucking dick. Like as I'm going back inside, I'm just gonna be like, fuck. What the fuck is his problem?
that's my fault. I put it on. I laid it on thick. Hey,
that checks out.
Grant's gonna say, "Fuck off," but Chad is burner 616.
Yeah, I know.
No, it's not just we're going on a theory of things that seem to line up. He literally showed the video of you jumping into Jelly Bean at the construction site to Bart.
Zach's eyes get real wide. And he goes, oh, all right, well, guess I'm going to have to kill him.
No. No.
Sorry, yeah, we're not all in gangs. I was being sarcastic.
They kind of just stare at each other for a few seconds, and Grant's
let's go, man. Like in the beat, Zach is like, "Let's go."
Not in a fucking gang.
And then he just
I'm
leaves.
not in a gang, and he's like literally gonna like kind of run up and like jump push you with his shoulder, be like, "Dick."
Can I roll to dodge that?
So I just eat shit.
Sure.
Or no, wait. Would he have to make an attack roll against my AC?
He makes an attack roll, but
is it an attack roll or acrobatics?
So
if it's acrobatics, let's do opposed acrobatics.
I would love to do it opposed
you
acrobatics.
guys can do opposed acrobatics.
Fuck
fine.
you. All right, let's go. I have to get my character sheet up. I forgot to. Do acrobatics. Wee.
Yes. Boom.
I have a. Oh, you have a 23. Goddamn. Wait. Do you have advantage?
No, I don't. But it's a 14.
Oh,
I also have a plus 5 to acrobatics.
I have an advantage.
You have an advantage?
I have advantage on acrobatics checks. Yeah.
Why?
Using your
because I'm a performer. Yeah.
No, you have advantage on deception.
I have advantage on 3 things.
No, it's you pick one.
Hang on.
Proficiencies. Hold on. Performer. You have advantage on charisma performance, charisma deception, and dex acrobatics checks. And
that it might supposed to say or. Let me
I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be or.
Well,
it's
shit.
Or and everything else.
Too bad.
Too bad for you, motherfucker.
Rules is written. Rules is written.
I never preach raw except right now.
Where the fuck?
Rules. Okay, when rules is written and rule of cool line up, then you gotta go.
No, it's not rule of cool.
It is because they don't get to increase their ability scores.
Oh, okay. It's not or on that one because he's getting those instead of. Man, that's not bad. All right.
Maybe it'll take some reworking, but right now.
Anyways, So you almost hit me, and then I like let you off. I just kind of I shrug you off on your way past, but I don't let you fall or anything.
Okay. Well,
We're horsing around. It's a good time.
100%. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell Ricky goodnight as I'm grabbing another cinnamon bun off the shelf.
Take it easy, Zach. I'm putting that on your tab.
That's cool. No problem, Mr. Ricky. I say very respectfully now that I remember he has a gun.
Laughs as you are walking away.
As we're walking out, Grant will look back over his shoulder and be like, "We'll talk about Zach's advertising later, huh, Ricky?"
No.
Oh yeah, man, I can get you some TikTok followers for sure.
That's not what we're talking about. And he pushes Zach out of the door.
Yeah.
As soon as we're outside, stone face. I'll be like, all right, tell me what everything Bart said.
Grant's still kind of, from the horsing around thing, he's kind of still got a big smile on his face, and he kind of falls, and he says, "Well, I'm going to have to do a little bit to try and have my friend Bart not be scared of me after this, but I did back him into a wall, and we needed to know. This sucks."
Man, that does suck. I'm gonna take a couple of bites of cinnamon roll. I think we're walking around a corner. I'm heading for a dark area of the parking lot because I intend to just morph and go home. Because Jelly Bean's gone at this point, right?
Yeah. So, Savannah.
Okay.
As you leave.
Oh, and I tell him everything Bart said. We can just skip that.
Okay. Cool. You morph back to Al, if I remember right, and headed off. Where are you headed?
I'm headed back to the school to grab everything I left in the biology lab.
Okay.
Smart.
You get back to the school, and you see police cars leaving the school. And you see Principal Saraki standing out just with his hands on his hips, watching them as they go. Takes a deep breath and goes back inside the school.
They were there for a long time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a crime scene.
Give me a perception check just to see if you notice one other detail.
Did she get that with advantage as an owl?
Yeah.
I just took it.
As an owl, she does.
Let me,
I mean, you got a 21.
She got a 21.
Anyway.
I didn't look. Yeah.
She got a 22, right?
Savannah.
Yeah, because Al has 4 wisdom.
Yeah, one more.
Nice.
So,
nice.
Damn it.
As you look around, you notice there's 2 cars still in the parking lot. Miss Tremblay goes and gets in one of the cars, pulls off. There's only 1 car there, and you saw 1 guy go in the building. You can put 2 and 2 together.
Okay.
Principal Sriracha.
I am still planning on... I locked the classroom door, so I think the window should still be open.
Oh, it should be.
Is it?
You fly down to it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's open.
Why are you being coy with a window? It should be.
It should be open. This is gonna be the fucking thing that gets you guys. The window's fucking locked.
The window's a year. Fuck you.
Listen, if I had just assumed full owl smash into the window.
Oh, you'd have been fine.
Yeah, you can flutter in if you want.
I would love to. I would love to flutter in and grab my stuff and put my regular clothes back on, get my phone, and head out of there, please.
How are you getting out?
I am full on cronking it through the hallways, trying to get the fuck out of there.
Give me a stealth check.
Okay. Oh shit! Sorry, I hit the wrong. That was the wrong thing.
I'm glad you hit religion first.
I didn't mean to. I was trying to scroll down and I hit the wrong thing.
Well, I'm glad you hit religion first before you rolled. Oh yeah, people can't see this sometimes. What do you roll, Savannah?
I rolled I believe a 15. Do I take that first number? Yeah, 15.
Sorry to be in Austin there, Austin. I'm just trying to make sure we say it.
No, it's all good. Please do that. I always forget. Always. Okay. Always.
The person who rolled against got a 10.
Yeah. So, you unlock the door. Go to take your first step out. You hear I don't know if the mic picked
I
that
didn't
up.
pick up whistling.
It didn't, but I figured out what you were doing.
I didn't.
They'll never know in the
What?
in the podcast. They'll never know.
That's bad podcast.
He was whistling.
Oh, okay.
Now it has to stay in.
Yeah. Unless I cut it off.
He's
No.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
You know how it works.
I am God.
I listened to Soup Salad, the last Soup Salad sandwich. I know how it works. So
We can't.
you hear that? Duck back in. Wait a minute. The principal walks past. You get out easily enough with that beating him by 5. He never catches you. Stealthy
Savannah? Is your phone on vibrate or ring?
It is always, as I noted in the Heroctolest, as a fact, on silent or vibrate forever.
Okay. Your phone vibrates.
I was taking it out anyways because I have a phone call to make.
Yeah, as you get out, hit the street. Zzz.
Yeah. Are you calling or texting?
Texting.
I am ignoring that for one moment, just to immediately call Zac because I have a very pressing matter. I am now calling Zac.
Zac, what animal were you morphing?
I guess I didn't consider the fact that I've got a backpack and a skateboard, so I'm morphing a cool dude on a skateboard.
All right,
I like the idea that we go to the back alley and you like lean down to morph, and I'm like, "You gonna leave your shit?"
I do that thing where the guy like holds the skateboard and runs and just keeps running.
You run away from Grant and just,
You know, yeah,
your phone rings.
yeah. Like
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
about to
just-
jump
I'm
on it,
just
but I
gonna-
just never jump on it.
I'm just gonna yell after him. Why are we friends, you fucking weirdo?
And
I
some
answer the
ska
phone.
plays.
Yeah,
Some ska plays.
yeah. I'm full on. I think. Let me think. Savannah's ringtone is the theme from Animal House.
I thought you were gonna say the theme from Animorphs. I was like, nice.
Should be. Fuck. Do over. No. I don't even know what the theme from Animal House is. It doesn't matter.
Don't turn back, go back. Okay, moving on.
Hey, what's up?
Where are you right now?
I like look at the street signs of 5th and Main.
Are you close? Can you get to my house? Possum has been alone for like fucking 14 hours. Like he needs to go out like
Shit.
stat.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
How close is Ricky's? I forgot. I've got the map. Let me look.
Yeah, are you at on it?
Oh, cool. The key isn't there.
Ricky's is 15.
Never mind. Oh, word. Okay.
Savannah's is
And-
7.
And-
So-
Savannah's is the S further
Yeah.
down.
Oh yeah, my bad. Savannah's is actually 18, but
18.
yeah.
Where was Savannah flying from?
Anna's walking from school.
Where's the
Oh,
school?
yeah. The school is it 6? Yeah. I believe it's 6.
You're like half the distance.
Where is 6?
I just moved
I'm not
Savannah's
seeing
to there.
Oh, word. Okay.
It's the place that looks like a prison.
Weird. So I'm gonna be like, yeah, I got you, and I will really not change anything. I'll just go to Savannah's house instead of stopping at mine.
Okay. And I'm also going to tell you before we hang up, I'm just going to say, I also have some stuff to tell you, but if you're going to my house anyways, can we meet there? Or do you want me to tell you tomorrow?
No, we can meet there. It's fine. I'll be walking Possum around your block. Just
Perfect.
Find me.
Cool. And I'll hang up and then I will check my text.
The text says need a ride.
Nice.
Nice. Shit.
Also, I lied. We might have to go back because the school is 2, not 6.
Oh,
Okay.
where's 2?
So Savannah is actually closer than Zac.
That's even closer.
Yeah, so rewind.
Okay. Hey, what's up?
Where are you?
I look at the street signs and I say, 5th and Main.
Damn it. Shit. Okay, I gotta get home. Possum's been alone for like 14 hours, and I gotta fucking get there. But also, I have some shit to tell you. Do you want to try to meet up tonight, or do you want me to just tell you tomorrow?
No, I can meet you at your place. Where are you at?
I'm at the school. I'm just walking home.
Okay. You'll probably beat me there.
All right, cool. See you there.
So I'll see you outside.
I swear to God, I thought that time he was gonna say, "No, we can do it tomorrow."
All right, and then I will check my text, and I see the need a ride. And yes, I want to get home faster. So now I am going to text Reese back and say, well, if you're in the area, I'm at the school.
I'm already heading there. I have, like, Cameron is in the passenger seat, and, like, he sees me take a turn that's, like, where is Cameron's, like, place? Where does Cameron...
You don't know where Cameron lives.
I don't know where Cameron... I have never dropped Cameron off at home.
Nope.
He sometimes sleeps in the same building as Savannah lives in.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, I'm clearing it with him real quick. I'm just like, I'm going to pick up Savannah from the school, like a block or two down from the school. Is that cool?
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah.
You get Savannah. Cameron, Reese, and Savannah are all in the jelly bean.
And once they pick me up and I do see it's both of them, I am going to text Zac and say, I'm with Cameron and Reese. Because now it's like all of us except for Grant.
Who is behind Ricky's going, got shot today and my friends left me to walk home.
Yeah.
I figured you were morphing.
I have a gun!
You didn't give that back?
No, we've been over this anyways.
I just imagine like a lemur jumping rooftop to rooftop, holding a firearm, just waving it.
So you text me back and say you're with Cameron and Reese? Is that what you did?
Yeah, I texted you. I texted you and said, Reese just picked me up, Cameron's with him, so we're all headed towards my place.
I'm going to text back and say, well, fucking come scoop me and Grant up.
Okay.
We're at Ricky's.
Hey, Reese.
I'm just going to turn around. I'm like a fucking block away.
So
Reese,
as I start walking
can we go
away,
back to Ricky's and pick up Zac and Grant?
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay. No, it's fine.
Just then, your phone gets a text, Reese.
Reese looks down at the gas gauge. Oh, okay. And then he's gonna quickly look over at his phone and see.
It says a message from Big Zoe.
Big Zoe.
3 missed calls.
Oh no, you missed your shift.
If you look at the message, it says, "Hey Reese, you didn't call. You didn't come in. Is everything all right? Just checking on you, Zoe."
I'm gonna text back without looking at my phone because it's T9 and I remember how to do that. And I'm gonna text him back. I thought I was on shift for tomorrow, not today. That's my bad. Won't happen again. So sorry.
He texts you. He says, "I checked with you yesterday, but okay. See you tomorrow."
Reese is gonna lose his in-game job.
Oh, no.
Reese is gonna call Zoe.
It rings a couple times. Hey, yo, what's up? What's going on there, Reese?
Hey, Zoe, I'm real sorry, man. I lied. It just slipped my mind. I didn't know. I know that I don't like. I lied and that didn't sit well with me. You're a good dude, so firstly, I'm sorry for missing my shift. Second, I'm real sorry for lying just now.
Hey, Reese. You know you can just be straight up with me. I can handle it. You know, if you need the time off, I'll help you out there. You know, you don't need to lie to me.
You're a good dude, Zoe. I really appreciate you.
You are too, man. But I just need you to know I'm trying to run a business here.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not looking for any handouts. You know that.
Yeah, I know you're a hard worker. You know, Reese, you seem like you're going through a lot right now.
Yeah, you could say
You've
that.
been a gorilla lately. Seemed like
yeah, you could say that, Zoe.
You know what, Reese?
Tell you what, I'll see you tomorrow, and I'm gonna.
Reese,
What up?
you go ahead and take the rest of the week off. Start again on your shift next week, Tuesday. I'll see you then, okay? Don't. You're not any trouble. You're not any trouble. I'm just trying to look out for your mental health. I don't feel like enough, mom and pop stores or even big businesses really care about the mental health of their employees, and I just want you to know that I care about yours.
Zoe, I owe you big time, man. I owe you big time. So yeah, I'm gonna check in with you. Tell you what, dude, I'm gonna check in with you tomorrow, and absolutely, I'll check in with you tomorrow. Make sure that I'll let you know that I'm doing okay and all that stuff. And
right.
And if I can't help out with labor, I'll definitely help out with ordering a couple of pies tomorrow.
We got the best pies in town, Reese. You know.
That's the reason I work for you.
Exactly.
So I'm gonna say, all right, have a good one, Zoe. Be easy, man.
Take care. Hangs up.
And it's just like, I imagine Cameron's just kind of giving me a side eye right now. It's like, what? I don't like lying to people. Like,
bro, you could have got away with it, probably. But
yeah, that's not the point.
Well,
it's the integrity of it, Anyway.
Yeah. My coach would have kicked my ass. Savannah?
What is Savannah's reaction from the back seat to that?
She does not care. She just wants you to go faster. Like, she's like, her whole thing is like, okay, come on. Like, let's go.
I mean,
you get to Ricky's.
If you're like, come on, Reese will step on it. Reese will 30 minutes or less, motherfucker. Yeah. Let's go.
My dog's been alone for like 14 hours. Like, we gotta go. We gotta go, man.
Like, nobody walked.
No, it's just me. It is just
me.
That's why I'm trying to get home.
I'm gonna throw on my hazards and bullet.
So
he reaches out the window and puts the big Zoe's light on top.
I do have to go, just respecting the fiction here. Grant was very much gonna start. Where does Grant live compared to Ricky?
Grant is 19, I believe.
And Ricky is 17?
Ricky is 15.
Oh, okay. Grant, cool. So Grant was just about to because he's now carrying an illegal firearm. He was going to start sneaking in the shadows, getting home.
All right.
So I don't even know what the time that is elapsed. If when Zac comes back, he's going to be able to see Grant.
It's been about 10 minutes.
Call him, I guess.
10 minutes since he left and came back. Roll me a
so
stealth
whenever
check and Zac, give me a perception check.
Well, I was going to say, whenever I got off the phone with Savannah and decided I was going to head back to see Grant, I would probably call him or text him.
Okay.
Cool.
Just to let him know, hey, I'm on my way back.
We all split up and we can't do it. We can't do it.
We can't split the party.
Up.
We'll just bring it back then. We don't need to do anything else. You guys meet back up. Hit the
when Grant gets the call, he is in a bush somewhere.
Okay.
As he's just sneaking along because he got an 18 on his stealth that I just did now. So he's like, okay, and he's gonna go back.
You pop out right behind Zac. Ah! And then Reese pulls up. Ah! You guys are all
right.
Forget about it.
All right. So and now now that Reese knows that Possum has been alone for so long, it's like, get in. Let's go. Possum's been alone.
And I'm absolutely at the same time going, get in. Like the two of us are like, get in.
We get in.
I get in and I
both and pulls you.
I get in and I go in the back and I'm like, my bloody clothes are back here.
Yeah, we are gonna have to clean the blood out of your car, probably tonight.
Yeah.
Or hide it.
Okay.
Zac rolled a 17. Can he see the gas gauge?
Yeah, it's low.
Okay. Is the little light on?
Bing! It just came on.
Nice.
And then goes
Zac's
off.
Gonna
flickers.
it just goes on and off. Zac puts like $20 in the cup holder. Like, you've been doing a lot of driving. Here's some gas money, man. We'll need to like morph from now on anyway. We don't need to have your fucking car everywhere.
About 10 minutes later, you guys get to Pacific Towers.
Nice. I run immediately upstairs, like out of the car before it fully stops.
As you guys pull in, you do see your father walk to his car and leave as you guys are pulling in. You run upstairs, get to your apartment. Possum's at the doorway just wagging his tail. You go to grab his leash off where you keep it on the wall, and it's not there. It's actually on the counter below where you hang it.
What the fuck? Do I still find it under there?
Yeah, it's just on a counter, just laying there. It's just like you normally hang it back up, and it's just sitting on the counter.
Okay. I'm still gonna clip his leash on, and go back downstairs to where I've left everybody in the van.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Did you bring Possum, or is it just the leash?
No, I brought Possum with. I clipped it onto him and
I didn't understand for a second. Okay.
You get back down there, and you guys, I assume, start taking a walk.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we could all walk. So, what is this thing you got to tell us?
I followed.
I got shot today. I would like to talk to my mom at some point.
All right.
Okay. You want to do that now?
I want to hear what you have to say. It sounds important. Sorry. Grant. Sorry. Old habits.
It's okay, buddy. You've been.
I would like to talk. Let's hear what you have to say. I just wanted to point out that I do need to get home soon.
Okay. Zac, I followed them like you wanted. I snuck into their house or whatever you call it. Is a spider. It was fine.
The fuck?
What?
Why the fuck were you following them? Zac, what the fuck?
What? I want to make sure that they actually left.
Oh my god. The whole point of doing this is to make sure that they're not as much of a threat before.
Well,
literally trying.
They don't plan on respecting what you laid out at all.
And we wouldn't know that if she didn't follow.
Okay, but a spider on a wall in a fucking gang hideout isn't exactly...
Hey,
god damn it.
You've been running shit on your own for a long time? Maybe, just maybe, that might be part of the reason shit's gotten the way it has.
They don't even know they know who Zac is because they saw him. They don't even know who the fuck you two are, and he points at Cameron. He's gonna say, they don't even know that him and I know each other past me selling him weed. There's no reason for you guys to... Okay, and how did you become a spider there?
I morphed on the roof. Nobody was watching.
Okay, but what if they were? There's no reason you guys need to be caught up in this. This is my shit.
How would they associate me with you anyways, if I was on the roof? They wouldn't know anything. They wouldn't even know how I got there. I couldn't have gotten from Ricky's to there that fast.
Okay, random asshole on the roof of their hideout. You think they're not just going to start shooting? These people are dangerous.
Yeah, it's fine. Everything's fine now. All right? You're still very amped, clearly. It was a precaution. It's over now.
It's like an unnecessary risk. I don't want anyone else to get hurt.
Nobody got hurt.
Charles is dangerous. I've known him for a while.
How long have you known him?
Do you know him better than I thought you did? Wait. I never told these guys that I saw you with Charles that night. What was that about? You never told me.
He's a friend.
Wait, what?
Friend?
Oh, a family friend.
Hold up. We need to talk about this. That might be in... Okay, well, please, Cameron, what do you mean?
look, he kind of smiles and looks down. My brother and Charles were really, really good friends growing up. And a couple of years ago, my brother died. And none of his other friends showed up to his funeral. Only Charles. Same thing with my sister. And me and him weren't that close, but he tried to take me under his wing because him and my brother were friends. And we lost both of them at the same time, so he thought he needed to step in, but I mean, I kind of got the feel for who he was, just kept him at arm's length. That day you saw, I was just hanging out with him, smoking. He asked me who was selling me the new stuff since I stopped buying from him. And that's when you showed up.
Remembering what Grant heard there and what he conveyed to Cameron about the fact that, like, Charles was threatening to hurt him and barely called off the dogs when they were about to go fuck Cameron up. He's going to be like, "Oh, Cameron, I'm so sorry."
Hey, it is what it is.
I
know.
I guess what I need to ask now is I'm trying to do all this stuff and make sure that I'm obviously trying to make it so that nothing goes further with this, but he kind of pauses and he really weighs this because he doesn't want to say it. It kind of burns in his mouth, but he's going to say, "Are you going to be okay if we have to kill him?"
I don't think
Jesus,
so.
Man.
Yeah. But I don't know if I'm going to be okay if we have to kill anybody.
Yeah.
Or anything, really.
Sorry, Savannah. What were you saying? That got a little sidetracked.
I don't think it did get sidetracked. And Cameron, I'm really sorry, but I have to ask you this. If it came down to it, is it Charles or is it us?
I'm not going to tell him anything. I'm not going to go...
It wasn't the question I asked.
Give me an insight check.
Okay. Not bad.
He'll say...
21.
21.
Said it wasn't bad?
He'll say, there's a lot at stake, and I'm not going to let Charles stop us from doing what we have to do. But I think, still needed to have a lot of conversations about what we're going to do. But I have your all's back. And with your
What time of night is it?
With your insight check, you see he had to mull it over for a second, but he seems to be telling the truth. It's about 8 to 9-ish right now, I would say. I forget exactly what time you got. 4 hours after 3, I think. So it was 7 when you guys did the meeting. So it's about 8.
Okay.
Well, I was at the hideout for an hour and a half. So it's probably closer to like 10.
Yeah, we'll say it's about 10 now.
All right. I'm going to check my phone and see the time, and I'm going to go, all right. Savannah, do you have anything else that you found out that you need to tell us?
Not from that, but Zac, I do have something else I wanted to ask for your help with.
Yeah, I got you.
Team now. Shouldn't we?
Yeah. Is it for everybody, or is it just me?
I guess it doesn't matter if everybody hears it. I talked to Rena today. Rather, she talked to me. I didn't really actually want to talk to her.
Cameron says, Rena Klein?
Isn't that the one who works at the pet shop?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, she does.
You don't like it?
She wanted me to go to this thing with her tomorrow at 8. This, I don't know, some organization that's working with the gardens apparently, and I don't know if it's real or if she's trying to fuck with me. So I was wondering if you would go with me.
I'm gonna look around at the group and be like, yeah, like, is this a school thing? Is this like a...
No, it's like some kind of club thing, but they're like apparently working with some new rehabilitation center with the gardens. She didn't know any details, of course.
I don't think I'm doing anything tomorrow. What about you guys? Reese?
Apparently, I got the night off work.
Reese, roll me a intelligence check.
It's an 11.
11's above 10. You remember your mom asked you to do something tomorrow. It was in exchange for you going on the trip over the weekend. Them letting you off.
I do got to help my mom with something, but from what I remember, they kind of sound like they might line up. Like the thing that she might be talking about might be this thing too. Just the way that, I don't know. I'll have to check with her about it. But
it clicks in your mind. These are just the same thing.
I was already planning on being there because I got to help my mom out with some stuff there.
I'm glad to know it's actually a thing, I guess, instead of just her and her fucking cheerleading squad.
So here's the thing. I'll go. I'm down. I don't care. Do we want... Grant, if you've got time, Cameron, I don't know what your plans are. If we all want to be there separately, kind of, and just...
Sure. I mean, it's not a bad idea. We can... Hell, it might be it sounds like it's going to be a big event. It might be good to even orchestrate something where we meet up and hit it off so that we have plausible reasons to speak to each other.
Yeah.
I just don't think it's realistic to, when at school, always do the... And he looks at Reese and goes, decadent acting. Looks at Cameron and Reese when he says that.
Decadent.
Decadent.
I still don't get it.
I love him so much.
I'm gonna look at Zac and say, your friends are fucking weird.
Hey, we're your friends too.
Yeah, I gave you a cherry protein bar.
Yeah.
Bonds like that.
Unlike before, Grant doesn't deny that, but he also doesn't confirm it.
Aww.
So, can everybody be at school, like, real early tomorrow?
Fuck
I'm
no.
gonna have to be. Are you kidding me? How much homework I have to do?
Absolutely.
What?
Because you said, can we all be at school early? And Reese said, fuck no. And then Savannah was like, are you kidding me? Yes, I have to be. And he's like, absolutely, I'll see you there. Like, no, and Cameron, Reese is gonna turn to Cameron and be like, hey, dude, you want to crash at my place?
Sure.
I was gonna ask him that.
Too late.
Right,
you can have Cameron next time.
Damn it.
We'll have to share. Can we say
Everybody
5
wants
on the
a piece
roof?
of Cameron.
I have a meeting. Can we make it 6?
You have a meeting at 5 in the morning?
No. Oh, in the morning? Yeah, sure. I'll be there.
I said meet real early.
Oh, how am I gonna get my backpack there? God damn it.
Am I allowed to use getting
Leave it in my
shot
car.
today as an excuse to be there late?
Yeah, you could be there at 5:10.
Damn it.
What? That's
Anybody that wants to just kind of orf May and get to school early, then you guys can just go ahead and leave your stuff that you'll need tomorrow in my car.
Zac
Mobile
throws his
operating
backpack,
base.
which still has the drone in it.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, I forgot. Into the bag. Or into the back of the van.
Austin,
With the skateboard.
Okay. I'm gonna go home now.
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
See ya.
I'm going to give Grant a hug before we part ways and stuff.
He's a little surprised, but he returns it.
Glad you're back with us, bud.
Yeah, me too.
And as they walk away, Cameron will also do the, like, pat on your back. Give you
When he does,
A Christian side hug.
for the Grant's going to kind of pull him in a little bit closer, and he's just going to whisper in his ear. He's going to say, "Can we talk later?" Call.
He'll nod.
He'll be like, "Call me when you get to Reese's, just where it's just you."
Nods.
Cool. Grant will start heading home. Or wait for Reese to drop him off, whatever's going to be the best way to do that.
Does anybody else have anything as everybody gets dropped
Nope.
off?
Just head home.
I very quickly, as I am because I don't have to be dropped off, I'm at home. As I'm separating off from the group, I very quickly just want to say, hey, Cameron, by the way, Rena's gunning for you. Please don't go out with her. I know you don't owe me anything, but just please. She's horrible.
She sucks.
Okay.
And then
She
I'll-
let me
I
cheat
leave.
off her chemistry test, but
Shut up.
You
And
probably failed.
he elbows Reese as they get in the car, or as he rolls up the window as Savannah's walking off.
She was a dick about my cat.
What is she? That
You guys
bitch.
don't know I have a cat, by the way.
You have a cat?
I took a cat out of Ricky's dumpster. He's mine now.
There was a cat in Ricky's dumpster.
He's very cute.
What kind of cat would
did your
do
bear
that?
eat the cat?
He's a little trash baby. His name is Daxter.
That's a cool name.
I used to love that game. All right, bye.
Bye.
Hey, I'm staying here. And oh no, I'm going with you. I forgot.
Yeah. It's like, what are you doing, Cameron? Get back in the car.
Sorry.
You guys are going to have to make out a rotation chart for Cameron to stay over, like parents sharing a kid.
My day.
All right. Everybody gets dropped back off. Reese, you and Cameron get up to your room, get settled in. He says, 1 second.
Yeah,
Grant,
Head to the
Grant-
bathroom.
There's a guest room.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go sleep
but,
in the guest room if that's cool.
Yeah, you're good, dude.
when Grant gets home, even if she's asleep, Grant's gonna get his mom up and give her one of the longest hugs he's given her in a long time.
Yeah, she'll hug you back and she'll push you away. I got a call from school. Is that what this is about?
Yeah, that's what this is about.
Apparently, there were some trespassers on campus, and they said a gun went off, and they saw blood, but they didn't know if anybody was hit. They couldn't find whoever got hit. Was that you?
I didn't actually get hit. They may have overestimated the blood. Patch was there, and him and I scraped, and there was some blood from that, but I didn't get hit, but I got close.
Give me an insight or a deception check.
You got it.
Gotta be
I got a nat 20, so
that'll fucking do it.
That's just about over a 2.
She pulls you in and hugs you tighter after that. And
yeah.
She says, "You know I don't want you in trouble, Grant. This is what we talked about. I let you have your freedom. I let you do your thing, but you can't be getting hurt. You can't be getting into that life."
I am doing everything I can to extricate myself safely, and Ricky's helping. He's not getting back in, Mom. I know.
I'm not worried about Ricky, Grant. She kind of takes a deep breath, turns and looks out the window, and after a second she says, I need you to do something for me so that I know you're safe. I don't think that picked up on your mic.
Sorry. What's that?
I need you to either go to school or get a job full time. I don't want you just free all day. I don't care if it's with Ricky. I don't care if you find your own way. Just do something. I can't be worried about you all the time.
That's fair, Mom. I'll give it some thought. I mean, I've already got the GED paperwork, so I know I can do that, no problem. We both know I'm smart. Give me a month to think it over.
You have 2 weeks.
That's fair.
She comes closer to you, kind of pulls you in, and I'm assuming she's probably shorter than you, so she gives you a kiss on your cheek, and she says, Grant, I love you. Don't do this to me. Don't hurt me. Don't scare me.
All right, Mom. Okay. And, Grant is going to... Shit, Austin.
Gross.
You've
You
got...
don't have to tell us that. Like, we can skip that part of the...
No.
You know, in media, like, people never go to the bathroom, and,
Shut up.
like, there's always something that happens while they're there.
Oh, man.
Sorry for destroying this moment, Cory.
No, it's fine. Cory, after this, what I want to do is be like, I'm completely out, I'm never going to do this shit again, but, like, there's stuff with Charles and mixed up with the fucking world saving, and I can't just do things to make my mom happy. This sucks.
Let me give you an out then. Your phone starts to ring.
All right, Mom. I'm gonna give it some thought, and I'm gonna give some thought to my decision. I'm definitely gonna do what you asked. It's not that's not what I mean. I'm not being a shithead. Love you, Mom.
I love you too, Grant. And as you kind of walk away, you hear her just talking to herself. And I don't know why the fuck I want him to go to school. They don't even have anybody there to protect him. All this happened there. And she's just talking to herself, ranting on and on.
Grant's gonna kind of snort as he's leaving, and he's gonna be like, maybe I will just go work at Ricky's. Like, to himself, he's gonna be like, clearly Mom wouldn't be too upset if I didn't go to school where I got shot at. To himself. He's gonna answer the phone.
Hey, you wanted me to call you?
I got a hard ask for you that I think we're gonna have to bring to the others eventually, but I wanted to talk to you about it first. It's twofold. Do you think you can come into contact with one of those guys on the football team who's caught up in that stuff for long enough to do something?
Do what?
Something I'm not going to say over the phone, dude. Make them, try and pretend like you're them for a minute.
1 second.
Come on, hit that insight.
I mean, yeah, you're right. It probably would have been the insight, but I don't think he has any bonus. So, yeah, he doesn't. Insight is wisdom. He still doesn't have a bonus. It would be one more than... it would actually be a 14. So, yeah, Cameron got a 14. I mean, I'm sure I could. But I thought we didn't do that. I thought we were trying to be ourselves.
We said we weren't going to do that to not put anyone in danger that doesn't need to be put in danger. these motherfuckers already crossed that line. Don't use it unless you need to. Just have it.
All right.
The other thing I was going to ask you is a little bit harder. It might be a good idea for you, and this one, just kind of start thinking about it. Don't make any thoughts on it. Don't do anything. I want you to think about it before we bring it to the group. It might be a good idea for you to start trying to get in with Charles. You've got an in that none of us do.
All right. I don't know if they saw me yesterday pick you up, but if they did, I don't know if that in is still good.
That would be something we should figure out before it happens. Try and gauge what they might have known based on the guys on your team. Patch is on the team too, right?
Yeah.
At practice, talk to Patch and Steve, and what's the other one?
There was Phineas.
Michael and Phineas.
Yeah.
Michael and Phineas. Steve, Michael, Phineas, Patch. Just kind of at practice get a feel of talking to them and try and see if you can figure out what they might know. But all four of them, or any of them that you can, make sure that you are making some contact in that contact sport.
Gotcha.
Thanks, bud. Hey, I really do appreciate everything today. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. We gotta have each other's backs.
Yeah, we do. I'll see you tomorrow, man.
Mm-hmm. Bye.
Q's face when he realized what I was asking.
Unless anybody has anything else tonight, we're gonna show Miles' first appearance on stream. Well, he's been in the background, but he's here now. Hi, Miles.
It's Miles. Miles, look at the camera. Look up. There he is. This is he's Miles. He's also named after Spider-Man.
Which one?
Dork.
Yeah.
Such a good recurring joke.
If nobody has anything else, we will go to sleep, wake up, and meet up at the school already at 5 o'clock, and then 10 minutes later, Grant arrives.
Reese will leave a note on the counter for his parents saying, already heading out for the day, I love you.
Nice. There's already an emergency Eggos. Like they're not waffles homemade, but you can get them out the fridge if you need them if you're going out early.
Just because I think it's important and it might come up, Austin, I am going to say that Grant puts on one of his taller pair of combat boots and tucks the gun in there.
Okay. Cool.
So you're walking to school?
Yes.
Well, are you
or
guys
the bus or some shit? I don't know.
Are you guys going in, or are you guys in the parking lot? What's up?
No, we're supposed to meet on the roof.
Oh.
I said roof.
Okay. So then let's backtrack. Who gets a ride with Reese? And
Cameron.
Oh,
no,
everybody
Cameron
gave their shit. Okay, that's right. Everybody gave their shit. So you guys all morph and go to the school, meet on the roof?
Yeah.
Cameron and Reese arrive in the van.
Just roll.
And then Cameron will be like, let's go in the dugout in the baseball field. Come on.
Oh, I don't think I know how to get onto the roof. This isn't the first time I've been on the roof, bud. We can just climb up.
All right.
Dumpster to the kind of the brick wall that hides the dumpsters from the street, and then from the brick wall, it's kind of a ledge, but it's up on top of the window, and then from
Grant's
there
also doing some parkour shit to get up to the roof.
So did you walk to school, or did?
Yeah, I mean, I walked to school, or I asked mom for a ride, or whatever.
Yes.
So that is a long rest, correct?
Yeah, everybody take a long rest.
I get my points of luck back.
Oh yeah.
So Grant is finishing parkouring up. He meets Savannah and Zac that are already up there in their morph outfits. And then a couple of minutes later.
Oh yeah, we're like Reese is also wearing his Under Armour long sleeve and his leggings as well, just in case.
When Grant gets
under regular clothes.
When Grant gets up there, he's going to be like, "Hey, you know, flying on the roof means you can't bring your backpack to school, right?"
And then Cameron pulls himself up. They're in Reese's car.
So that's actually the first thing. I just had a couple of things that I thought we should talk about, but I didn't want to take up any more time last night. Grant, you were right. You really needed to get home. I mean, it was getting late. We all. I don't know if I'm overthinking it, but
Probably.
I feel like we need to do a lot to try to avoid suspicion. Zach just ignores that.
Yeah, Grant kind of slaps him with the back of his hand, like, "Shut up."
I would rather be overcautious though than not, so I'll continue to be super paranoid. That's fine.
Sorry, guys. Narrative flow. My cat is heaving.
Do I wait?
I think so.
Yeah, we can wait.
I think we're not live. It's fine.
Yeah.
We are creating a nightmare for Austin to edit.
That'll be fine.
This is easy. He's just like,
Sorry, he stopped. I was just worried.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So, I feel a little weird, like asking y'all to do stuff. But
yes, I'll go to prom with you.
This time, Cameron elbows Reese on the other side.
I didn't even hear what he said that time.
I said, yes, I'll go to prom with you. Just.
Oh. I thought you said, yes, I got a problem with you. And I was like, fuck, that was abrupt.
Better hope he didn't get a shovel up onto the roof.
Oh, shit.
The distinct no shovel policy. After that shit last night, I really think that we should be practicing our morphs as soon as possible. I know it went great for Reese and Cameron. Some of us weren't so lucky, but I don't know that it'll go that well all the time. I've also already started wearing my, skin tight clothes underneath my regular clothes. If y'all aren't doing that, you might want to.
I did.
And
Cameron looks around at everybody like Reese shows it. Cameron, Savannah says I did. Grant says I did, and he's like, "Yeah, me too."
Insight.
You don't even.
I'm not even.
Yeah, I don't think any of us.
No, he's just gonna kind of pat Cameron on the back, and he's gonna be like,
"Tomorrow, buddy.
Just when you can."
Got it in my backpack.
That's
okay. Maybe just change before we go in. I think we should set up like bags of clothes in some various locations or something. I'm gonna keep some clothes at school, just so if I got a morph, I can change later.
Putting some stuff in our locker and stuff like that. It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, like some dead drops here and there. I don't know. Just thinking about it.
I'm gonna say on the paranoia front, if you're gonna do that, make sure they are like the most bog standard.
Yeah, nondescript.
Absolutely nondescript Under Armour workout T-shirt and shorts. Nothing that would link it. Hey, this looks like something Zach would wear. I know you know. I'm saying it anyways.
Yeah, Goodwill clothes.
Yeah.
Hey Zach.
Yeah, but at what point does that be kind of become what Zach would wear? If all he's wearing is never mind.
It's not all I'm wearing. I'm just saying, like, if we have to morph and get somewhere fast, and like we try to fly somewhere that we know we've got clothes, and then we can change, and then we're wearing that time. But not most of the time. You know what I mean?
I mean, that all makes sense to me. Was there anything else you wanted to talk about?
No, just like I kind of felt like we had to debrief, clear the air after last night. Like, I'm glad we all came together, right, to help Grant But
I certainly appreciate it.
And I'm not even talking about the gunshot thing. God, that's a whole other thing. We got to be careful. Like we need to not.
We can't be exposed.
We're all the Earth has. That's what it seems like to me. So if there's anything that we're doing that is on an unnecessary risk, we should try to avoid it.
I agree.
It's not about us. It's about
yesterday was all about for me. Just trying to eliminate the unnecessary risk that I had from before.
Yeah, getting out of that was good. So, I don't know. I had a lot of thoughts. I needed like the night to kind of think them over, and I wanted to just talk with y'all this morning.
Right on, man.
Do you have any thoughts about what we should do about the Bright Devils? Because
no, I don't give a hot fuck about them.
I do, in terms of them retaliating. If it sound, he's going to look at Savannah. He's going to say, "You made it sound like they're not going to back off."
Didn't sound like it. They seemed to think that they were just going to take over whatever territory you gave them and keep up the same shit they were doing in their own place.
Isn't that Ricky's
Well,
problem?
Grant's he's going to kind of sigh, and he's going to say, "Is that all they said?"
Pretty much.
Okay. I hate it, but I don't actually, in the grand scheme of things, care what their territory is.
Look, man, we'll save the world first, and then we'll make sure Ocean Grove's weed is clean.
I'm at this point, I've already, if I can be out of that fight, I'm already out of that fight, man. That's what last night was about, and I promise you that. I'm talking about revenge for what I did. I don't need him coming after me with a gun again if we've got bigger fish to fry.
They didn't specifically say anything like that. They just said they weren't going to respect you.
We'll keep an eye on him for a few days, and then after that, assume it's over.
Okay. Let's do it. Go to school. Meet up after.
Yeah, man. What's up?
About somebody needing to give us orders and you not feeling comfortable with that. Sometimes in the heat of the moment, I don't always make the right decisions, nor can I react in the right way. Sometimes I rely on my training in football. I can follow orders, and I just want you to know it's a relief to me when you take charge. So I'll follow you.
Okay. Thanks, man.
I'm never gonna stop giving you shit about it, but if you need
I would be worried if you did.
If you need me to do something in the moment, with very few exceptions, I'm probably gonna do it.
Okay.
Reese and Savannah are like,
we're not listening.
Oh, I've known Zac has known Savannah too long to expect anything like this out of her, and he doesn't know Reese at all, so he doesn't expect anything either. And Zac wasn't looking for any of this. Damn it, there was one other thing. I forget what it was. So yeah, Zac, like after a minute, I guess everybody might be kind of gathering their things up, like getting ready to leave, and he's going to be like, one other thing. We really don't know who is trustworthy. We all want to trust our family and our friends. The 5 of us went into the woods for 3 days just to make sure that we're all okay. We haven't done that with anybody else, and I don't know how feasible it would be for us to try to do that with anybody else. I know we've talked about this, but just keep it in mind that we've got to make sure we don't make it even a little bit aware, make anybody even a little bit aware of who we are.
Yeah. Grant's gonna just say under his breath, he's just gonna be like, or not under his breath, but softly, I know. Then as I think he's gathering his stuff up, he's going to say to Zac, he's going to be like, so, I've got some decisions I need to make, mandated by my mother, about what I'm doing with school, if I'm going the Reese route, or if I'm gonna go to class more often. But for now, he's gonna kind of shoulder his backpack. He's gonna say, we've got a nerd with a drone we need to go rough up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, are we doing that again?
Grant is going to relay to Savannah and Reese and Cameron what he relayed to Zac last night.
Yeah, Zac had forgotten. Yeah.
He's going to lay it all out about how he intimidated Bart into telling him specifically that Bart had seen the video from Chad.
So we approach Chad, and under the guise of, hey, drone footage for some TikToks might be pretty sick. From there, we stuff a nerd in a locker.
I think he might
Get some
already know.
answers out of him.
He knows something, man. It's not stuffing him in a locker. It's finding out what he knows and what he wants, because...
Well, I'm not above stuffing him in a locker.
Okay, I think we should do this around
We
pack
could do both.
if we can.
Why don't we start not stuffing him in the locker and then move to stuffing him in the locker if needed?
I think we need to corner him first. And Grant's going to look around and he's going to say, I'm going to take the group vote on this, obviously. I don't think that... And he's going to look at Zac and he's going to say, when we're not in the heat of the moment, I think we should vote on things. I don't think it should just be your decision. But...
I wasn't... Yeah.
And he's just going to put his hand up. He's going to say, I didn't think you were, man. I'm just voicing it. Did he... And he's going to look back at Zac and he's going to say, based on those messages, did he see all of us? Did he just see you?
He's seen the van and he's seen me. That's all I know.
The van and you. Okay.
Although, now that the drone was in the van when it zapped you...
Hey, you started.
Probably seen most of us.
Before we grabbed the drone.
We need to find Chad now. And he's going to say, I think it should be me, you, and he's going to point to Cameron and Zac. He's going to say, I know Cameron, I know Zac. As far as trying to keep a low profile of who does and does not know, I don't think all 5 of us need to be stalking around trying to hunt some kid down. And he's going to look at Savannah and Reese and he's going to be like, does that make sense to you guys?
Savannah and I got shit to do anyway.
He's going to look at Savannah. He's going to say, is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Grant's going to be like, let's go.
Yeah, you guys notice that the parking lot's starting to fill up a little bit more, but there's less cars than normal.
It's like 5:30 a.m.
Yeah. I'm saying you guys have been talking. Do you have something else you guys want to do? The teachers are getting there.
No.
I figured we've been talking for a while.
Okay, I figured that conversation happened in real time, so it is now at like 5:30, 5:45, and I was like, did we have to do this at 5 a.m., bud? Like,
I didn't know how long it was going to take. I'm bad at figuring out times.
We should get
happen again.
All watches or something.
Well, unless you guys have something you want to do in between the time.
You can just fast forward.
So
yeah, if you
Mike wants to get down and get dressed, so I mean he's doing that.
So like if we're all kind of parting ways, I'd like kind of an aside with Savannah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm seeking you out after that weird fucking we have shit to do.
That was odd.
Yeah, you guys break off except Reese and Savannah.
I gotta know where Charles's trap house is.
Why?
Because I'm gonna kill him.
I don't necessarily disagree with you. I think, though, maybe we should come up with some contingencies and a plan around that.
Not the group.
Not the group.
Just me.
Us.
Jesus, y'all.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna save you guys some time.
Mm-hmm.
After people get there, you notice less cars are there than normal. You guys go to homeroom, and in the middle, in homeroom, they basically let you know they're not having class after homeroom today. They're sending everybody home. You guys, Cameron, Grant, and Zac look around the school. They can't find Bart. They can't find Chad. Must be because they're not here. You guys looked everywhere.
I mean,
and then that's where we're gonna take the break. Unless you have, do you have something you want to do?
Oh no, it's just I like when we can't find them, I'm gonna make eye contact with Savannah wherever we're at, and then just kind of like.
You don't know yet.
Yeah.
I mean, they could have been looking for him too.
Sorry.
So if anybody has anything else we're gonna that they want to do during the day, if it's not anything like if you're just getting shit ready and stuff, you guys can do that. Unless you have anything else you want to do from 7 a.m. to 3 o'clock, tell me now. And if it's just getting shit ready, we can skip to then.
No, I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna. Only flavor thing I'll give is that Grant is taking what his mom said seriously, and he is going through and looking at. He has, because they don't know exactly what's going to happen with Charles yet. He has refrained from telling Ricky that he's completely out, but he is going through and looking at other part-time jobs he can have to supplement the one at Ricky's, and looking at the GED and kind of weighing his options versus that or going to school more often.
Zac, Reese, you guys got anything?
Nah.
All right.
Oh wait, no. Zac leaves around lunch and goes to.
Well, you guys are
the
let
mall.
Out
we all
period.
left. Yeah.
Oh.
They canceled the rest of school because there was a gunshot the day before.
Oh, I totally missed that.
Yeah. After we went to homeroom and they said everyone leave.
We got up at 5 a.m. Then at 8:30 they were like, "All right, everybody go."
Fuck. Okay, never mind.
You're so much saltier about this. It's not real school. This didn't really happen.
He doesn't want to go to school anyway.
So now you can go home and take a fucking nap, you baby.
Yeah. Reese is actually going to go home. Yeah. Like a lost puppy, I'm going to follow Cameron home.
Well,
like, hey, let's go check in with your family.
I don't think so. I'm going to Pacific Towers if you're not going back to take a nap at your house.
I mean, okay. So Cameron has a standing invite to always come back to Reese's place if he doesn't want to go to Pacific Towers.
All right, sure.
Like at this point, Reese is like Cameron might even have a key to Reese's place.
Well, if you want that to happen, you can do that later in game and stuff.
Okay,
but he'll come back with you now.
Yeah, absolutely. So Cameron and Reese head back to Reese's place, and and if his parents are there for whatever reason, Reese will go ahead and have the conversation that might be needed with them.
Well, they are
at
not,
some point.
They're not there.
Okay.
Your mom, actually, your mom's probably not going to be home all day. And your dad was helping her. You don't know if he's still helping her or what. You'll have to wait and see. Savannah. Clock is ticking as you're, I guess, in your room. Where did you go back home? And
I went back home. I'm hanging out with Possum, doing whatever.
Around 3 o'clock, you hear your parents come in and start getting settled in, and they go to their room for a minute. You hear showers running. There's a couple of different showers, and then they come back out, and you hear them in the kitchen. 3:15 comes.
2 seconds. I'm gonna kick my cats out real quick.
All right.
Yeah.
I think she's gonna do like deep breath, open the door, walk into the kitchen, not say anything, just walk into the kitchen.
You walk in, and it looks like they're getting ready, like they're about to go somewhere. Your mom, Denise, says, "Good afternoon, Savannah. How was your school day?"
They canceled it because of the activities yesterday.
She kind of looks up. Activities?
Yeah, they're trespasser. It doesn't matter. It was canceled.
Gone on campus and her parents don't even know about it.
I did get a call from school, but I'd missed it. Never returned the call. Your dad kind of like looks up and he says, everything is okay, right?"
Yep.
And then Denise, well, now that all that is taken care of, there's a reason we asked you here. I'm sure you know. Your father and I have taken a new job. A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. It'll utilize both of our skills in a way that humanity has never seen before. And then your dad says, "Unfortunately, we can't give you any details, Savannah. It's a classified project." And your mom...
So you just called me here to tell me you can't tell me anything?
Your mom kind of chimes back in. Your dad looks like he's going to say something, and she cuts him off. The reason we have you here is this means our family is going to have to relocate. We're going to be leaving this weekend.
What?
And your dad says, "We realize removing you from school and your social group in the middle of the year is not very healthy and would be upsetting to you. So we've decided to let you finish out the school year before you join us." Yes, we realize how capable you are, Savannah.
Where are you guys going?
Your mom smiles. "We can't tell you yet. We'll be in touch with you, though. But you must only contact us in emergencies."
Fine, I probably won't. Am I just staying here?
Yeah, we've made arrangements. We're gonna leave money for you. Then your father kind of cuts your mother off, and he says, "I apologize that this is not where you envision the next few years going, but it may be an opportunity you've never dreamt of, Savannah. I told you I can't give you any details, but I think you'll enjoy more aspects than you dislike."
Okay.
And your mom says, we have an appointment to keep Benjamin." She looks back at you, and we'll keep the pantries and the refrigerator stocked for you. Also, the DoorDash account is full, so you can get any food you need there, and you have your emergency credit card should you need anything. Right?
Right.
Your dad kind of sighs, and he says, I'll see you this weekend, Savannah, before we leave. Have a good evening."
You have a good evening too, I guess.
So Possum kind of walks into the kitchen as you are having this conversation. As your dad gets to the door, Possum kind of stops in front of him and sits. Your dad scratches his head and then walks out the door. Then your mother looks at you. She picks up her purse and her keys. She says, "Your father insisted I be the one to tell you the last part of this arrangement. I'm afraid we can't take your dog with us. We'll be living on site, and..."
He's staying here with me, though.
"I mean when you move with us at the end of the year."
No.
She sighs. "I know this is going to upset you, Savannah, and I'm sorry. But we just can't bring him with us."
No. Then I'm staying. No.
She smiles. I know you're going to want to make your own arrangements for this. But you should... If you want, we can find the finest home for him. Get him the best care.
He stays with me.
You're going to have a while to think about this, but he's not coming, Savannah.
Then I'm not coming.
That's really not up to you.
I think it kind of is.
You guys kind of have a stare off for a minute. I'll see you this weekend.
Fine.
And then she gets to the door, stops, pauses for a second, and looks back. Have a good evening, Savannah. And then walks.
Bye.
Yo, your parents are whack.
I've got theories.
Yeah, I have like 5.
Yeah.
All right, Savannah. Your parents walk out. You and Possum are left in the kitchen. Anything you want to do?
Yeah. Savannah is gonna go up to Possum and kind of like kneel down and like just start petting like the sides of his face and just be like, "Don't worry, buddy. We're not gonna be separated. I'll figure it out."
He licks your face. Anybody got anything else they want to do before we meet up for the sharing meeting in 5 hours, 5-ish, 4-ish hours?
Austin.
Yeah?
Did you get that thing I sent you?
On Discord?
Yeah.
Okay, real quick, Zac. During this time, are you doing anything special? Like in between?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna morph. It's the middle of the day. Fuck. Oh no! Wait, no. Fuck! I've got a bird of prey now.
Yeah, I was gonna say you have a different bird.
I forgot. Red tail hawk time.
Yeah.
All right.
Is it red tail hawk?
I think it's a vulture.
No, it's not.
Grant thinks it's a vulture, but
every fucking bird is not a vulture.
It is the red-tailed hawk.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Just go in my room and open the window and morph a fucking hawk.
All right, let's do the wisdom.
This is smart.
So I talked to Cory about this actually over the time of the last episode. I've been making you guys do it wrong. It hasn't mattered because it's the same number, but you're supposed to make wisdom saves as yourself versus the check of the animal. But it doesn't matter because everybody's wisdom saves and checks have been the same. But now going forward, now that we know that, it's a wisdom save instead of a wisdom check. So,
ooh, nat 20, baby. It's like I was. Are you?
My God!
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my God!
Are you
fucking kidding me? It's a nat 20 versus a nat 20.
And it's the defender wins, right?
Well, the score is higher than yours. So
well, that's also true.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
fuck me. Fuck! I finally get one on the first go.
That's so rude.
It is.
It's
rude.
extremely rude, and now I'm fucking up my room.
You're fucking
and
up.
Mo is probably losing his shit. I put Mo in his cage beforehand.
Yeah.
So I'm not murdering my pet.
Fluttering around in there, but the hawk is kind of fluttering around the room. It's confused, knocking stuff over. It sees the cage. Go ahead and roll me another one. It's about 6 seconds.
Oh,
great!
Fucking way!
Incredible!
This time it was a nat 1.
I have rolled a nat 20 against a nat 20, and then a nat 1 versus an 18.
I literally thought there's no possible way this next roll is a nat 1, and then it fucking was.
Yeah, I thought it too.
Okay, Alex, I need you to not think when I roll next time.
Right
no
before-
Impossible.
I'm thinking again. I know what the next one's going to be.
When he crit, I was thinking, there's no way I'll crit.
Yeah.
And then I did. So, you hear, Zac, are you all right? Roll a save.
Fear!
Yeah! Holy
Well.
fucking what the hell?
I called a 12.
The Hawk rolled a nat 1 that time, which is why Austin went insane.
And a nat 20.
And a nat 20.
And
If
a
it
nat
had
20.
advantage, then...
And he does not.
God.
Your door starts to open as you regain your control over this hawk.
Oh, I am out the fucking window as fast as possible.
Yeah, quick enough. You did
Swoop.
it.
Jesus.
You hear as you're flying away. What the fuck happened in here?
Now, hold on.
Give me an
Neither one of my parents should be surprised by a messy room.
Well, there's a spilled drink on the carpet.
Oh,
It's
all
big
right.
shit.
Spilled drink,
Was it
and
Walmart?
also your bedding is shredded.
Yeah, I was under the covers when I morphed, and then
That's why
Just
the hawk
talons
freaked
everywhere.
out so bad.
yeah, right. What did you need me to roll?
Investigation. It is just wisdom with the hawk.
Oh, right. I have to use the Hawk's character sheet now.
I think with investigation you can use yourself, right?
Yeah, mental traits you can use your own.
So
If he
whoever.
had him
You're
morphed under
right.
the sheet, if he had him morphed under the sheet, the bird probably wouldn't have freaked out. He probably would have remained calm.
Maybe.
Oh,
And-
pro tip for the future.
Just saying.
He
All right,
would-
investigation it is.
Zach
Pow.
actually did as well as he could. The hawk just did better.
A whopping 7 investigation.
With a 7, you fly around and you see a car. You follow it for a little while, but it turns out it's not the right car. And you can't seem to locate what you're looking for.
Okay. I just wheel back around and head home after about an hour.
Do you want to...
Does the bird of prey have any kind of advantages to, like...
Not investigation, I don't think.
Not investigation, it's only for percent. Okay. I
Uh,
wanted to ask before we moved on.
yeah.
Cameron and Reese are in the tool shed in the backyard, taking turns getting control of the morphs that they haven't done yet.
Well, if you bring that up to Cameron, he's gonna be like, I don't know, man. Zach did tell us to do it, but I don't know if he wants us to do it without everybody here. And honestly, I think I have
Tool shed,
control of all
the
of them.
windows. Okay, well, I know that I don't have all of mine under control, and I mean, I definitely don't want to do like dolphin. I don't. But like, just in case, since we're gonna be at the gardens, I want to make sure that I don't get stuck as an old man.
Hey, we're not going to the gardens, man. We're going to the beach.
The beach. I thought the.
It's a
thing was
garden-sponsored event.
Garden sponsored event. Okay. Well, then we'll cut that. Austin will make me look stupid, and he won't cut that.
Okay.
You're just imagining you with like Cameron in the bathtub going to dolphin. Like, this is probably fine.
Hanging brain is in the fucking shed.
Why don't we just fight with these shovels? Practice those. I know. That way.
I mean, I can show you some moves.
Oh.
Reese has a pair of shovel chucks in the
There's
shed.
there's a picture of Grant on the wall that he just bops in the face with a shovel.
Oh, it's got like gardening trowels that are like stuck into it, like shuriken.
Oh God, no!
What is
somewhere Grant just looking at stuff on the computer goes, just shudders, and he doesn't know why.
But no, I think that like anything that that we haven't attempted yet, such as lemur, I don't think there's an opportunity that's come up that he's tried lemur. So I figured we'll just go to the into the tool shed, put the lock in the little loop, and then make sure it can't bust out or whatever. And,
So you're locking
get
me
control
in?
of all the.
You're gonna lock me? I'm not getting locked in this shed.
I mean, that is kind of a bad look. I'll go first.
I'm not locking you in the shed. What if I lose the key? Look, man.
No. Don't actually like click the lock. Just put the lock on there and then turn it upside down so it can't fall out.
Whatever, dude. Go on. And he does it.
Okay. So I'm going to
Alright,
I know that I need to like roll for these.
Yeah, I'm not gonna just let you get away with it because if you use them,
I figured off screen taking our time, we'd be taking hours to do it.
What if you need them? So come on, go ahead and do your lemur.
I do question a little. I'm going to take a point of contempt in that I do question a little bit if this is too meta to just be like, I want to get a control of all.
That's why we're going to see what happens with this lemur and go from there.
It's a 9 wisdom save and a 7.
You get control of the lemur.
It's it's Grant typed contempt, and
what do you
because
do?
Like first try, Nate's pissed, but yeah, no. So first thing that happens is I feel kind of like fuzzy in my brain, and things start to like start to bow out in my vision. The eyes start to go, and then you guys just see it's just a big fluffy tail. That's the first thing that pops in. Then the eyes, then the ears morph up, and then starts to shrink down and become more lemur sized. And yeah, so good to go there. And then it's like, I'm good. I'm gonna morph out.
You don't hear anything. Roll me a perception check. As the lemur. Or as yourself, I guess.
As the lemur. What is perception? Perception is a wisdom. We've got the same perception.
You hear outside. Oh, hey, Cameron, where's Reese at? He had to deliver a pizza. Oh. All right.
That feels like it needs a deception check.
All right. No, actually,
I know, same team, but goddamn,
I'm not gonna do a deception check. This is 2 NPCs talking. I'm gonna decide what happens with them. You hear. Well, why are you here? He's got homework.
I'm already like morphing out and like.
All right. Well, when he
hold on before he morphs out, Austin, you forgot that he has to do his dex check to keep from moving it.
I swear I quit.
Get out. You don't have to quit. Nate's fired.
Dun, 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 dun. What you don't know is I quit 5 minutes ago when that came
up. You hear your dad say, all right, well, I'm headed to the event. Tell him I'll see him there. Yeah. See you, Cameron. Bye, Mr. Reese. And Cameron lets you out. Bro, your dad almost caught us.
Yeah. I heard. Delivering a pizza, huh?
That's what you do.
Am I really that one-dimensional? And I'll just like start walking inside.
Hey man, no, I didn't mean it like that.
I gotta get some different hobbies. Like,
all right.
Remember when we were gonna star wipe to the thing 20 minutes ago?
Anything else anybody wants to do?
I would like to go to the sharing.
So, you guys will say Zac and Savannah go together, and the 3 fighty boys go together. Is that what we were?
Fighty boys.
Sure, if he wants to come pick me up, that's perfectly fine with me. We can work that out.
So you guys get there and you're all mingling around the beach. So
we got possum.
Did you bring possum?
I sure hope so.
Would I have brought possum? I don't think I would, and I'll tell you why. Because I'm not totally sure what Rena's game is here. I don't know what she's trying to do, and I think she might be trying to fuck with me somehow. So I don't think I brought possum.
Okay. So as you guys are mingling around on the beach, there's volleyball. People are throwing football back and forth. You guys, there's free hot dogs, free coconut drinks. There's a live band. Nice is Neat, a local band. Officer Chapman's here. There's a few other cops. You see some kids from school. And yeah, there's just a bunch of different people here. You guys see Rena. You guys see... Let's move to a map real quick.
Are there people like milling about and a lot of chatter and stuff?
Yeah.
I would like to. This is something that's been on Grant's mind after he's asked some questions. Anyways, I think upon seeing Officer Chapman, Grant is going to make a move like, "Hey, wait up!" saying to someone who doesn't exist behind Chapman, and try to ram into him, like sprinting and accidentally run into him.
Give me a deception check.
Cool.
Reese is eating a hot dog.
It's 21
I know.
because I have advantage on deception.
21. It's like you just casually bumped into him, and he like stops and looks over you. He's standing with like a couple other officers, and they turn to you as you.
As I run into him, I'm trying to like. I want to be like, "Oh shit, sorry." And like, does he like put an arm out or anything to like steady us as I run into him?
He doesn't. You hit him, and he kind of like goes forward like a couple of steps, and then like turns around and just looks at you.
Okay, well, as I'm running by, I'm gonna try and like grab his arm and like have it to where my arm is, because I wear a vest. I want to have my arm on his hand.
Right, what are you trying to do?
If I can, I'm trying to record him.
Okay. As your hand connects with his, give me a concentration check.
Got it. 18.
All right, 1 second.
Since Reese is helping out, he's walking around with a tray of hot dogs, just offering them to people like they're hors d'oeuvres.
As you kind of bump into him, he just goes slack for a second, and you're like holding onto his forearm, and the other officers around him are like, "Keep it moving, kid."
Grant's just gonna be like, "Sir, are you okay? I didn't mean to run into you."
Do you let him go? You've got the DNA, and
then I'm just gonna be like,
"What's wrong?
Are you okay, sir?"
Like, the other officers kind of like grab him.
He's just gonna put his hands up and be like, "I'm sorry."
He like kind of snaps out of it and looks at you, stares at you for a second.
Sorry, bad.
Can I interest you fellas in a wiener?
What was that? And then Reese comes up. Can I interest you? Get out of here, kid. Chapman says, and then
All right.
like the other two officers look confused, and then he looks back at you, Grant, and he says, what was that?
What was what? I ran into you. Did I hit your head when I ran? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Get out of here.
We've also got pigs in a
You too.
He
kind of rubs his head.
Yeah, Grant's just gonna like back up, kind of hands up, and be like, "Sorry, man. I really didn't mean to."
Just go.
And he's gonna, as he's turning around, Grant smirks. Like he turns around, walks away, and he's smirking as he walks away.
Reese is gonna peel off in the other direction, just kind of like.
I mean, I don't know that Reese knows what I was doing.
Yeah, no, I figured you were just fucking with some cops. So.
Oh, okay.
That's why I made the pigs in a blanket joke.
Right. You guys do notice that Bart and Chad are also here.
Oh, do I notice that?
All of you. Yeah.
Oh, I make a beeline for Chad.
As you do,
I was gonna do a joke with Savannah about, "Ooh, Nice is Neat is here. I love their song, A Perfect Hug," but instead, I'm just gonna go to fucking Chad.
As you make,
and I follow him.
As you guys make your way towards Chad, Bart breaks away from him and kind of meets you in the middle, and he says, "Hold on."
No.
Yeah,
Excuse me,
look,
Bart.
he'll talk to you. You guys just got to be cool. You can't hurt him.
I'm walking. Just walking.
Talk to who? What did I do?
He looks at you. You're with him.
With Zac?
He nods.
Do I see?
No, we're not like that.
Do I see him? Them doing this as I'm getting away from Chapman, or is these things happening concurrently? Or
as you're getting away from Chapman, you kind of look over and see Bart meet them, and this kind of this talk happen.
I would like to make a stealth check to get up to Chad while they're talking.
All right.
Unless Bart has stopped me physically, I have not stopped.
He does like get in your way, and he'll like put his hands on your shoulders to kind of like slow you down as he's talking.
Nope.
So
bulldoze right through him.
So real quick, as Grant notices this, he notices Bart walk up to them and figures out probably walking away from Chad. You turn to see where Chad is, and everybody roll me a perception check that's watching.
Oh, boy,
19.
That's two 20 in that 20s on perception that I've gotten back to back. Not both of them in the same roll, but like, wow.
So you got, as you kind of like, Bart gets in your all's way, and you kind of like, he's trying to slow you up, but you keep moving. You look past, and you see Chad just disappear into like the tree line. Reese, you're watching him run through the tree line back and go behind dunes. You have like a different angle on him than everybody else. Mm-hmm. But nobody else sees where Chad goes after he enters the tree line.
I'm just looking around for him in the crowd still.
Reese, do you do anything?
I'm gonna ditch the tray on a table, grab a drink with the other hands, just kind of hot swap, and just unbutton the top button of my button down waiter shirt, and just kind of like casually make my way off that direction, just drinking a coconut drink, and I've got a second one in the other hand.
Okay. As Reese goes off into this tree line too,
I'm making it very obvious that I'm walking over there, so anybody that would be looking for me would most likely see me.
They're all looking for Chad right now, so.
Right.
So you walk off into the tree line, and after a couple of minutes, Principal Saraki makes an announcement. He says, thanks everyone for joining. Enjoy the drinks, the festivities. For the rest of the night, I need the full members to meet with me for a moment. Everybody enjoy yourselves. And you see a couple of people start to walk off. The rest of you do, not Reese. They start to walk off. And they go kind of the same way you did, Reese, like off to the right. Reese, you're chasing after, kind of walking after where you saw.
Trying to kind of circle around to where I saw him heading, like the direction I saw him going, and I want to kind of like cut him off a little bit.
All right, so yeah, you're walking a wide circle trying to cut him off, mm-hmm. and he's kind of hiding behind like a sand dune, and like, he doesn't seem to see you or anything.
All he hears is.
He looks behind you and he like hurries up and grabs you and pulls you down beside him. You spill your drink, and he just shh.
Oh,
shh. Roll me a stealth check.
This is for you. And I hand him the other one. I'll roll this
half empty now.
I mean, if you had two, you dropped them both. He pulled you down.
Yeah. Okay. This is 18.
He pulls you down, and like he does the like points to his eyes and then points over the sand dune, and you guys peek up, and mm-hmm. you see this is where the full members have gathered.
Okay.
So I'm basically going to tell you what you get as you look over this meeting.
Do you want to send it to me in a private message?
Nope.
Okay.
Still got to be in the podcasting, Don.
So
yeah,
some of these people you don't know, some of them you do. The first one is just a brown-haired female.
Love that song.
Well, you're my
You don't
brown-haired
know.
female.
You haven't seen her before. You don't know where she's from. But she says the new pools are ready for the infestation tonight. All of our people are readying themselves for the new hosts. Then you see a second person, which you notice to be Janitor Bud from school. Good. We can take the able bodies here and dispose of the rest. Let's get to moving the new followers. And then you hear the police officer Chapman say no. The Visser still does not want us to expose ourselves. We may have destroyed all of the Andalites, but the humans could still delay our progression if they knew of our existence. We will not destroy the peons.
For a play or
shh. And then you hear, like whatever Chapman was saying, you didn't hear the end of it, and he kind of walks and moves his position in the group and turns back to the rest of them. Take who you can down to infest without drawing attention to yourselves. Use the entrance on the far side of the beach. I'll go down early and prepare the Yeerk Empire. Now get back to the rest of the group. We don't want to be gone too long. And then Chapman and a few of the other humans walk down the beach. And the others just spread back into the group.
okay.
And then Chad looks over at you.
I just from kind of peeking over the dune, I'm just gonna kind of lay on it on my side and be like, so we got some things to discuss. I brought you a drink, but you spilled it.
I knew aliens were real.
Maybe. Could be. Might be out there. No idea. Hey, bud. I really want to level with you, and I really hope that you would be, leveling with me. I'm starting to feel something, a little connection here. What do you think?
This is the first time I've talked to you.
Yeah, but it's just kind of a general vibe.
It's one-sided.
Cool. And I'm gonna try to grab him.
All right.
Just absolutely just.
Roll me an athletics
I don't know.
check.
Just.
I knew the violence was coming.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab him and athletics. Here we go. That's a 12.
That's a 13. You try to grab him and he ducks under you. He says, and he takes off.
Can I make a sleight of hand check to have been T9 texting while not looking at my phone to text Zac?
I don't think so.
No?
You just tried to grab him.
All right.
That's
Yeah. I meant
One
while
hand?
I was laying there, distracted. I was laying there on my side. And
No, I don't think
no.
so.
Okay, fair enough. So I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna chase after him. And while I'm running after him, I'm texting the group the group chat.
All right. What are you texting?
It's I'm texting my location and the direction that
With
we're running.
the T9
and...
phone? You got to share your location?
Oh no! I'm not sharing my location.
where
I'm
you
saying
are.
I'm describing he's heading toward the pier or whatever the fuck.
Okay. Roll me an athletics check with disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
Well, yeah, you're texting and running.
Oh, that's still a solid 18, boy.
He's running and you keep him in your sight as you're running.
Cool.
What about the rest of you guys?
Seriously, Bart, we just need to talk to him.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll talk
So-
to you guys. I don't.
Why did you warn him? I told you this was important.
Yeah, sorry about that, Grant. And he kind of scratches the back of his head.
Anime
Alright.
style,
I already told. I was like, I already told you I'm not gonna hurt you, man. You don't have to ask so cagey about it. maybe this is my fault for approaching it the way I did. I cannot tell you how important this is. Do you know where he went?
He looks back over his shoulder. I don't know. I didn't see him. He must have got scared when he saw you guys coming.
Son of a bitch. At some point, are we going to be able to hear this text? I don't know if we would look at it in the middle of what we're trying to do.
Yeah, after about 10 minutes or so, you guys see the full members kind of join back in, and then a couple of seconds later, you get a text, Zach.
Do I see when the full members are joining in? Do I see Chapman coming back?
Yeah, you see Chapman.
I'm going to point him out to Zach. I'm going to kind of hit him and be like, the hell is he doing over there?
Is Zach still there?
Where are you going?
I was chasing Chad. I mean, I went past Bart.
Yeah, Chad is just gone. He goes into the tree line and you don't see him anymore.
Okay.
So I would assume we're looking around for him at this point when I say that to Zach and we see the full members coming back.
Yeah, you guys look around, don't see him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I said, Zach, what do you think he's doing over there, pointing at Chapman coming back for the full members thing?
Cop shit, I guess.
It's not just cop shit with him, I don't think.
I mean, I don't know, man.
All right.
You getting a vibe?
A reminder to Nate, we saw him at the construction site. We know.
I don't know. Did Zach see him?
Yeah,
I guess
everybody saw him. I don't know if everybody knew who
he was.
Right.
Oh, when Zach's acting a little bit weird, he's gonna be like, "Dude, he was at Sea Splash."
You can kind of.
Yeah. No, sorry. Retcon. I forgot Zach had.
Yeah. Now that you guys look around, there's a few cops that were there that are here.
Oh.
Okay, so this is a lot of those guys.
My muscles are tense.
Are there any other people here that were also at the construction site that aren't cops?
None that you recognize, because mostly it was just cops there and aliens. But I will say, as you're searching around looking for Chad, you see a certain cop, Zach.
I'm gonna look at Grant and Savannah, and I'm gonna be like, there's that guy's here too.
That
and
guy?
Point at him. Yeah. That's the guy that that's the guy that stopped me on the way home that night.
Grant's immediately gonna go, oh.
Bart's gonna say, hey, do you guys want me to try to find Chad?
That'd be great.
If you're not gonna hurt him, I'll see if I can get him to talk to you.
Who the fuck said we were gonna hurt him?
He kind of glances at Grant. I mean, nobody. I just assumed.
Well, don't do that.
We have no intention of... We have no desire to hurt Chad.
I have his drone. I'm trying to give his fucking drone back.
Hey, I can take it to him.
No, stupid. I don't know how expensive this is, and you're in a gang.
I'm not in a gang.
Oh.
Grant's going to look at him and he's going to be like, Ricky is not a gang.
Oh.
He just works for Ricky.
The word gang just got yelled, and every cop in the vicinity is looking at you guys now.
I didn't yell it. He's right there.
Bart did.
No, Bart did.
Yeah.
Oh.
Soon Bart walked up because we were not having this conversation with
Well,
Bart.
I thought you guys were because you...
This was after we wandered around.
Oh, okay. Then he'll have said that before. I'll go find Chad for you guys.
Cool. All right, cool.
He walks off.
Then Grant is going to say, we did not just talk about the slugs at the construction site with Bart Allen there. Grant is going to say to Zach and Savannah, since they're here, he's going to nod towards Chapman, and he's going to say, no reason to keep it quiet or keep it secret. Well, he's like, definitely no reason to keep it quiet. I don't know if it's going to come up. We should have a conversation about it because we shouldn't just be doing this stuff willy-nilly. It's going to nod, like I said, he nodded toward him. He's going to say, I did record him just now.
Did he notice?
He thought it was weird that I bumped into him, but he didn't seem to.
Dude, he's one of the few other people that knows about this shit.
What do you
we
mean?
knows about this.
He doesn't know what it's gonna be like to have that happen, though. And then
How do you know that?
Grant's gonna go. Oh, well, he didn't seem to suspect anything, but I'll keep it in mind for next time.
Yeah, just be careful.
It's gonna be a next time?
There could be. We don't know.
Zach's just gonna sigh and be like, I need to keep eyes on that dude. And he tries to see if that cop is still in sight.
He seems to be talking to Chapman, and then after a second, he kind of points off in the distance, nods. Chapman points off in the distance. The other cop nods, and then takes off down the beach, just walking.
Okay.
Savannah, you see over by the volleyball net, Cameron standing, and Rena Klein is kind of talking to him. They're laughing and giggling. And if you got anything you want to do?
I think what I want to try to do is walk up to him, not like trying not to engage with them, but just as I walk past Cameron, just being like, you said you wouldn't, and then like keep walking past.
He stops for a second as like he's laughing, and then you kind of walk past and say that, and he looks at you, and his smile softens, and he looks back to Rena and he says, "Hey, I'm kind of hungry. I'm gonna go get some food." "Okay, come back soon." "Sure." And he walks away. Reese.
Zach's sticking with Savannah, and it's just gonna make retching noises. By the way, as we pass.
All right.
I'm keeping an eye on Chapman.
Savannah or Rena hears you, and she kind of scoffs at you as you walk past, but nothing more. Would you say, Grant?
I'm keeping eyes on Chapman. I'm trying to see where they're going.
Chapman seems to be like mingling around here for a minute, and then he also starts to walk down the beach.
Fuck.
As we're walking past Cameron, like as after that happens, as we're walking away, I just want to say to Zach, should we get eyes in the sky?
Yeah.
I'm gonna start.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to.
Trying to stay back and hidden by trees and stuff as much as I can, but I'm gonna follow Chapman from a distance.
All right, give me a stealth check. Are you guys, Zach and Savannah, are you guys doing something else, going off somewhere?
We're gonna head off to the dunes, into wherever the thickest vegetation is.
Okay.
I rolled a 23 for stealth.
Yeah, you blend in with these rough bushes and dunes and stuff. If Savannah and Zach are trying to hide as well, you guys give me stealth checks.
Fucking great. A 7 and a 9 and a 9 and a 7.
You guys get like in these bushes and kind of huddle down and try to hide, and you get ready to morph, and a police officer says, "Hey, none of that. Get out from behind those bushes, you two."
Performance check.
For what?
May I?
For what?
Hey man, don't harsh our mellow. I don't know, something like.
Yeah, that would probably be a deception.
Dude.
Is that? It's not performance. All right.
No.
That's a nat 1. That's great.
I mean, it's an
That's
8.
great.
It sounded exactly
Oh,
like
wait.
Nate just now.
Oh shit! I
Yeah.
should have tried to help you. I just didn't think I could.
Okay. Well, the 8 wouldn't have been much better.
No, it
I
wouldn't
was
have
going to
been.
say he already has advantage.
I do already have advantage on deception.
But it's an 8 anyways.
He'll say,
The performance
what do you,
performance would have been a little bit better, but it was a nat 1 still. So
what do you mean? What do you mean harsh in your mouth? You guys back there doing drugs? Get out here. Let me see you two.
no, man, no. That's not what I meant.
Get out.
All right,
Get
go
out.
out. We're definitely just gonna look like 2 teenagers trying to make out in the bushes. Like,
100%.
Reese, you are chasing after Chad, and he's making his way down the beach as you chase him, and you finally get him, like, as this brush starts to turn into, like, part of the forest on this end that kind of wraps around the beach. And you guys get into this forest, and as you make your way about 40 feet in to where you're almost to the tree line that exits out to the beach, you catch up to Chad and kind of wrap him up, and you guys roll onto the ground. He says, "Get off me!"
I've got him on the ground pinned,
Or
we're just kind of wrapped up and grabbed with each other.
You basically hit him to stop him. You guys rolled around and you guys spread off a little bit. And now you're standing, or not standing, but kind of on the ground, face to face.
Gotcha. It's like, look, dude, I don't know what the fuck you think I'm trying to do, but you need to calm down.
No, you need to calm down. You tried to grab me. What'd I do to you?
Okay. I apologize. Sincerely. Me and some friends have some questions for you.
I know what you and your friends want from me. I know who you are.
Do you, though?
Roll me an insight check.
Okay. I'm gonna roll that insight for sure. 13, thank you. Actually, I have advantage, so that's 19 on
I was gonna say
so,
it.
so that's a 19 for insight.
So,
But from the do you though is you may know what we can do, but do you know who we are?
yeah. I know Zach, I know you a little bit, and I know Grant. The other two I don't know too much about.
Okay, but that's the thing. You know about us.
Right.
You don't know who we are.
Right?
Inside.
Right.
I want to give you the opportunity to learn that. We need to have a conversation that is more than just me and you speaking about vague nonsense. So, and here's where I'm going to let Austin explain what the insight was.
The insight. So as you say, do you know who we are? There's like, you get that he knows some stuff. That he's not lying about that. He's being straight up that he knows some stuff. The extent of that, you don't know. I will say with the 19, when you say you don't know what we can do, he kind of raises his eyebrow. Like,
you know what we can do, but you don't know what we're going to use that for or why.
Yeah.
So, let's have a conversation. Sorry I tried to grab you, but you've been running from us for a couple of days now.
Right.
You've been very
Saw one of
cagey.
your
You've
friends
been
stab
very
somebody.
even before then, it's all cloak and dagger, dude. Like,
What would you do?
burn her Instagram account?
You
Like,
didn't tell
come
anybody
on.
about the stuff you guys could do either.
Yeah, because we didn't have anybody but each other to tell. Like,
And I don't know you guys. I only had me and
But-
Bart.
apparently you do, don't you?
He kind of.
You just said.
He kind of smiles at that. I mean, I think you're focusing on the wrong stuff. But yes, I know about you guys. I don't know you personally.
Okay, then let's get to know each other. Let's make friends. All right.
Well,
Hi, I'm Reese. I'm gonna stick out a hand to shake. The other hand is up.
He looks at you for a second and looks at your hand and kind of pushes himself up off the ground and dusts it off. And he says that, I'm Chad, and he doesn't shake your hand.
Doesn't shake my hand. Okay. All right. Okay. Fair enough. I'll just retract the hand and kind of make like he's holstering his hand.
Well, let's go
Reese,
to your
typical
friends.
Midwest kid from the Midwest.
Cool.
All right. Let's go.
As you start to walk off, roll me a perception check with advantage.
Okay. That's a 9. I want to make sure that he and I are walking together.
Okay.
But
you guys,
if this is go ahead.
You guys turn to walk, and as you start to walk, he stops and he says, "Did you hear that?"
I mean, excuse me. I'm sorry. Hot dogs made me gasp.
No, there's somebody screaming for help. And he kind of looks back over his shoulder.
I don't hear anything. Let's go. You lead the way.
As you say, let's go. He said, "Let's go check this out. Come on."
No. I meant I turn to where he's indicating the noise is coming from.
Oh, okay.
Like somebody's asking for help, and I'm like, "Let's go check it out. Let's go. Like if somebody needs help, we're gonna help."
All right. You guys walk. So go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Stealth. 12.
Okay. You guys start to walk up towards where you hear the sound. Zac and Savannah, what are you guys doing? What are you guys doing?
Well, we're being detained. When the cop tells us to come out of the bushes, I'm like, are we being detained?
No, just don't go behind these bushes and do whatever you were doing or drugs either.
No promises, and then I walk away.
Yeah, I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to walk away.
What you guys doing?
God, try to get this somewhere else where you can...
Where we can
morph
morph.
away.
What other stuff is around here? What time of day is it? Is it evening?
It's evening.
Is it dark out?
This is a public beach.
Is anyone swimming?
No, not at night. No, they won't.
You
let
wanna?
them out there.
No, that's a terrible idea. Let's not do that. Are there changing rooms?
There's bathrooms back up towards the parking lot to the beach.
Okay,
stuff.
Shower house, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Cool. I'll start heading for the shower house, I guess, and try to find somewhere that's if it's got a bunch of people in it, then it's a bus too. But
I mean, there's people walking up and down to the parking lot and back to the.
in the bathroom shower area.
I mean, every now and then somebody will come in there and piss and take a shower or something. They're probably not. They'll wash their feet off in there, but you guys, I mean, so you can try to morph in here. You just take the risk of somebody walking in. It's up to you guys.
Is there a bathroom stall?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna go in a bathroom stall. Are there lockers? It's a beach, to lock your stuff up.
Sure. There's some lockers.
Yeah. I'll grab a
enclosed. This is an enclosed building that we're talking about here. These aren't
It's a building. It's they don't really have any doors. They're like those ones you walk in.
You just kind of walk in. It's like a weird wall thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So it is an enclosed building, but there's no doors. You just
all right. One of us should cover the other person. One of us should morph and one of us should cover.
I'm gonna look at Savannah and be like, "Yo, should I use my water bird?"
No, it's almost dark out. You should use your owl.
Oh, okay. That's probably smarter. Okay.
I know you wanna, but
that's fine. I'll stash my clothes in a locker and then dip into a stall and morph into an owl.
Yeah, can I just like block, like stand by like the entryway, like just like I'm waiting to go in next, and if anybody comes by, I can be like, nope, occupied.
All right, so yeah, high or low, either one of you can choose it. I don't care. Whoever says it first, go.
Hi.
All right, so without issue, you guys morph. Savannah, you watch out for him. Nobody comes. He gets out. You let him out and help him out. Whatever you need to do. He watches out in the sky and thought speaks to you. You morph. Get out. Grant, you're making your way up these bushes, and you've lost sight of Chapman for a second, but then you hear a faint "Help me! Somebody help me!"
Okay. Where is it coming from? Is it coming from
the way you think Chapman went is where you hear it coming from.
I am still shit.
Gross.
I am stop it. I'm going to since I rolled well on that stealth and I'm obscured here, I am going to disrobe down to my morphing clothes. And man, I need something fast and stealthy to try and get up there. I'm going Jaguar.
All right, describe what this looks like.
So the first thing that happens is Grant's fingernails start to elongate and thicken, like coming out like Lady Deathstrike from X2, and his hands start to get fuzzy and his entire hands get paw pads, but like it's like they're bubbling in. It's not like a cool thing. It's like boils bubbling across his hands as things come up, and his flesh starts to go a little bit of a different color as it starts sprouting out. He has one eye that is a cat eye, one eye that's a human eye, and like one fang out. Like it does not look good. It's like his face is lopsided and like weighing down on this side. He's like and shrinks down with a lot of spine popping, and then he is on the ground as a large cat of predator, large cat.
Roll your wisdom.
Cat of prey.
Wisdom. I need this to not be bad right now, please. That's an 18. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you want to just skulk off into the darkness at first, but then you hear "help me" and you snap back.
Okay, and between here there's like sand dunes and cover and stuff, right?
Yeah, so you're getting more to where the shrubs and stuff are turning into like a tree line.
Perfect. Then I would like to follow where I hear the help me coming from, where they went, and I would like to do it with blending in, and I would like to do it stealthily. And as the Jaguar, I get advantage on stealth checks when I am lightly obscured.
Go ahead and roll stealth, and give me a perception check after it.
Okay, I'm just rolling dex as the Jaguar, yes.
Does it have a stealth thing? It should be underneath its abilities.
It's better than what I do. That's a 17.
Okay. You feel pretty confident that you're super stealthy in this Jaguar morph. Cool. Go ahead and give me a perception check. It's sound, if that makes a difference.
It does. I have advantage, but my first one was better. It is a dirty 20.
Owl boy and owl girl, you also give me perception checks as you get up into the air and are. I guess you're trying to find this guy again, Zac. This cop.
Yeah, I'm looking for the cop that went off down the beach.
Okay. So you don't see him. You don't see him at first, Zac, but you do hear off in the distance, "Help me!" You hear it too, Savannah. "Somebody, please!" And do you guys go towards that, or what?
Yeah, we should probably go that way.
Yeah, already heading there.
So you guys, Reese, you and Chad get there, and you see as you like look over this channel. So there's a small channel that divides this part of the beach from a little island, just not even a mile out. It's like 50 or 60 feet across this kind of channel that separates this island, and you see a man dressed in a cop's uniform, bald, balding, kind of fat, has Bart Allen by his collar and pulling him down the tree line and into like the trees. Savannah and Zac, both of you guys see that as you fly towards the sound. You pinpoint it. Same thing with you, Grant. You kind of see him across the channel as you're creeping around, but you also notice two figures to your left about 30 feet, and that's Reese and Chad.
How far away is Bart?
Bart's across a channel of water, we'll say 70 feet away from the point you're at right now. Which you're in the tree line, just a little bit of ways away from the beach. You guys are up ahead, pretty much just flying over top of what's going on.
I don't know that any of them have
Right.
followed any kind of thing. Nobody texted me back, anything like that.
Right.
So I'm gonna kind of like seeing this. I'm gonna say like, kind of make eye contact with Chad. Say, you already know what I can do. What can you do?
He's kind of looking dumbfounded at this, and he says, I don't know. I can fly a drone. I'm really smart. I can't fight a cop.
We're gonna need to have a conversation, and I'm gonna start to go gorilla.
All right. Yeah, you start to morph, and as you start to morph,
not out in the open, but I'm like, because he and I are currently like kind of hidden.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start to morph gorilla.
Reese has made an executive decision.
He says, "Oh shit." Kind of expected this.
Can I use my Estrine ability to make it look cool as fuck?
Yeah, roll me a wisdom check.
All right. Wisdom saving throw or just wisdom check?
Check.
Wisdom check. It's a 13.
Let me double check the. Will you roll the Estrine real quick?
Sure will.
You may choose the order in which your body changes. This doesn't give any mechanical benefits.
It's a concentration check.
Oh, is it?
You may choose to make a concentration check.
So what's your con? Your
My
modifier.
con mod is 1, so it'd be the same roll.
Yeah.
Still a 13.
So yeah, you can make it look pretty.
All right, so it's basically going to be the same morph as before, but this time the fangs come in first, and the shoulders broaden, and I'm going to look at Chad and say, I'm one of the good guys.
Thought speak, right?
And, yeah, and just kind of like, it's going to go from actually being spoken through the fangs and then into thought speak.
Like you morphed your voice box last.
Nice.
Yeah, basically.
Nice.
And then it's going to transition halfway through the sentence into thought speak, and boom, gorilla fists hit the sand and going.
Are you going just into the water?
I mean, it's shallow water, right?
It's about 60 feet across the channel, so the beach part's
Right.
shallow. You can go in, and as you go in, it starts to get deeper.
Okay. So, yeah, no, I'm gonna like go around. Or, like, I'm trying to visualize how this.
It's like an island, and it's just separated by like a channel coming through, separating the island from the beach. It's an island basically 60 to 70
It's kind of
feet
like a
off the
sandbar.
Except it has trees and stuff growing on. It's pretty big.
Right. Okay. Gotcha. So yeah, I'm gonna get to like the closest point that I can, and
you're gonna have to swim across if you.
Yeah, and I'll start to big like monkey paw swim.
So Grant, Savannah, and Zac, you guys are all watching this. Grant, you start to come out of the tree line and you see a gorilla hit the water, start swimming across.
As he does, and I saw the two owls, Grant is going to say in thought speak to all three of them. He's going to say, Savannah, quick, can Jaguar swim?
Yep.
And then he's going to bolt.
Savannah and Zac, you guys are kind of tracking this cop, and he's still pulling Bart. They get to...
Sorry, is this the same cop, or
yes,
is this a different one?
This is your cop.
All right.
He's
you tell me what you were going to say.
He's pulling Bart, and you guys see him get to a heavily kind of obscured area, but you guys are owls. You can still see through. He pulls...
I want to dive down and rake him.
All right, you start... Yeah. As he's pulling something...
you can do it after me.
You guys can roll initiative if you want to see who goes first. And
we're all rolling initiative now?
Just them two.
Okay.
He pulls down some like shrubbery, and it reveals a cave, and that's when you guys dive. Zac's 19 on initiative. These are with the owls initiative.
I couldn't find it on the owl sheet. Sorry.
It's just your dex.
Yeah, I sent my owl initiative. It's 10.
Right,
it just didn't come through.
Yeah, you all
it's the same dex.
Row. Yeah. Zac, you go first. Second, Savannah. So both of you guys can make me attack rolls.
Oh, it's not us yet.
I know. I was preemptively rolling it.
That really threw me off. What? Okay.
Got a 15 to hit.
15 will hit.
Okay. I am. I don't know how to do a called shot, but I'm aiming for eyes.
All right. 24 will hit. Go ahead and roll.
You're aiming for eyes.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I want to go for the back of the neck and just go right through to the spine.
All right. So for one, called shots, you got to call before you make the attack roll. We can talk about them because there's. If you guys want to do called shots, we'll make rules, but remember that means the enemy can do called shots too. So we'll talk about it. But you guys both hit. You rake him across the face, Zac, and Savannah, right after you take like a chunk out of his neck, and he like looks up and like around, and he's kind of like confused for a second. And he just takes Bart and throws him into this cave and goes in after him. About this time, Reese, you get out of the ocean and are on the tree line.
Are gorillas known to be good swimmers?
I looked it up, and they are, like, because they're apes, just like humans. They are not natural swimmers, but I figure,
so
with the
D&D,
mind of me,
in D&D, does your animal have a swim speed? Either one of you?
Let me see.
No, there is no swim speed.
Okay.
Sorry, I've got too many tabs. I'm getting back to it.
The Jaguar does not have a swim speed. So basically, if you don't have a swim speed, you move at half your movement in the water. I think it's actually less than that, but to simplify, it's half. If you have a swim speed, you can move your full swim speed.
Okay, well, if it's half, unless his is also this, I think I would get there before Reese, because we went roughly the same time, and my move speed is 40.
My movement speed is 30,
so you get there right.
Possible.
Right at the same time, then that's fine.
Cool.
Okay.
All right.
So, yeah, no, I'm taking off toward that cave.
Me too.
So you guys don't know exactly where the cave is because he did pull him away as
Right.
You guys were
I'm
morphing and
just
stuff.
heading toward that direction where he was like pulling Bart toward.
Okay.
I would like to. Can I make a check for that? Because I was talking to the owls, going for it. I have a dark vision sense of 60 feet, and I was paying attention to that. Can I roll, or did I just not see them?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Also, you're an apex predator, so
Exactly.
you probably would have like some kind of smelling ability.
That's a 15.
With a 15, you know the general direction. You can still kind of smell where they went. You don't see them, but they're a little ways ahead of you. You had to.
I am trusting the predator's nose, and I am following it.
So,
And I'm also saying to Reese, this way. This
Okay.
way.
and Reese blurts things out in moments of stress. Chad knows at least I can morph. He doesn't know who the rest of you are.
God,
Well, he knows who the rest of you are, but I morph in front of him.
that sucks. We've got to
Why
get
the
that right now.
fuck would you do that?
Zach and
Needed to
Savannah,
be done. And
what are you guys doing as they go into the cave?
I want to follow.
Like,
Oh, yeah,
dive in
I'm-
and follow. He seems to
I'm
be
trying to get a lot of speed up and still fucking hit him again too.
Alright, you guys fly up, kind of recollect yourselves, dive down, go kind of into the cave. He's a distance away from you guys, and he seems to be running. You guys can see down this corridor. He's running, and there's a door at the end, and it's just on a concrete slab. He gets to the door as you guys are running, opens it, throws Bart in, goes in himself. You guys both give me dexterity checks. Let's just see how fast you go.
I got a 13.
You all,
Mm.
you did not make it before he got the door shut, but you like just right there and kind of split off before then. As you guys kind of flap and I don't know, land or whatever in this place. That's when
No,
hover.
I'm gonna-
Owls can hover.
I'm gonna circle.
I know they
Can I
can.
do a perception check and like look around this cave and see if there's
Uh,
cameras and stuff like that?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check. And at this moment, this is when Grant, you find the cave. Your nose brings you to the cave. I'm guessing Reese is behind you, following.
I'm
Yeah.
rapidly following behind.
I would like to make another check to follow their scent again. I want to know where to go.
Oh, you don't even have to. You still have the scent from before, so you
Then
don't
I'm
have
We
to
can
make it again.
see them coming into the cave, right?
So he didn't see them go into the cave. They're
I had
coming, they're coming into the cave. You guys saw him go into the cave. He's following the scent basically, and the scent leads.
But
down.
we saw.
Go
sorry.
ahead. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, can we see the jaguar and the gorilla
Oh,
coming into the cave?
yeah. You guys can, as Zach, as you're kind of looking around for cameras and stuff. You don't see any in here.
Exactly what is the circumference of this cave? I'm just kidding.
And-
27.
Just kidding.
And Savannah,
It's a joke.
you do see them enter the cave as Zach's kind of flying around looking.
Okay. Reese, try to open the door.
Already
I
on.
got a 17.
Like, can we see
you
the
don't see any
door?
cameras.
Um,
You guys can see the door, yeah.
Okay.
As you guys get down the corridor a little bit more.
Yeah.
I'm going to. Is it like a double door? Is it like? Describe this door a little bit more. This one's not.
So, concrete slab, and in the middle of the concrete slab is a metal door. On the side is like a keypad. It looks digital.
Okay. So it's kind of similar to the metal door at Oscars.
No, this looks more
modernized, but yeah.
more high tech. It's
Okay.
Yeah.
But there is still a door handle, correct?
I'll say Savannah and Zac, you guys seen the door shut from above, like a.
Okay. What I would like to do is, because I'm a gorilla and I've got a powerful build, I count as one size larger
carrying capacity.
Yeah, when I push, drag, or lift something. So I would like to argue advantage on a lifting this door from the bottom.
So just I'm gonna give you advantage on it. Yeah. But so what powerful build means? It just means you can lift more, double than what you normally could based on your strength. But you can have advantage to lift this door up.
Okay.
I mean, I guess he would be fighting against the mechanism coming down. Yeah.
Okay. So
athletics or strength check?
Athletics. That's 24 because I have that advantage. Graciously given to me by Austin.
You managed to get a grip somehow on this door. Maybe just pushing it in and pushing up at first, and you hear it.
Thinking like I'd run up and just like punch it once, and then it dents in
Loosens
a little
up,
bit. And I pull it.
Sounds good.
Just throw a big old ham fist onto it. But yeah, I force this thing open, and
Grant's gonna ask
it up
as this stuff is all happening. He's like, "Is that where they went?"
Yeah.
Yep.
Grant's gonna leap into the room.
I'm yelling for Cameron in thought speak.
I knew we were missing someone.
Cool. You race in. And when you race in,
I'm going to go back out to the beach and look for Cameron and lead him here.
All right, we'll get to that. You take off as a owl and start heading out.
Yeah.
All right. Grant, you race into this room, and inside it's a hexagon room. Basically, concrete slabs poured all the way around. No discerning features in here except these concrete slabs. The floor is made of a kind of like a metal plates, and then there's steps off to the right that lead down.
Do I have to roll again? Or am I still riding the smell?
Yeah, you still have their smell.
I'm just gonna say I can still smell them this way, and he's gonna go.
I want to break this door so it doesn't close behind me, so it doesn't just fall. I want to like.
All right, give me another strength check.
Okay. It's a 19. I just fucking tuna can this door so it doesn't close behind me, and then I'm gonna take off right behind my jaguar buddy.
And I'm following behind him too.
Just fluttering down with them.
Mm-hmm.
You can actually, if you can,
I'm telling them
get on like my shoulders or whatever.
I am telling them where to go.
Yeah.
But I'm also going I'm like darting. I'm trying to go as fast as I can. I'm pointing that out because I'm surely quicker than the gorilla.
Yeah, by 10 feet per round.
Yeah.
So
I mean, technically, yes.
So if you guys, we're either gonna call it here, or if you guys, I guess you can't go past 10Q. So
we have like,
we have
40 minutes.
We need probably like an hour and a half.
Okay. So
I want to keep going, but I'm not going to force anyone into that who needs to leave.
Can we resolve at least me going to get Cameron?
We can resolve a little bit, yeah. But I'm saying do we want to go further? The vote. That's the vote. So, Zach,
I think we should save it.
No, if we can't finish it off, we need to stop here.
No, I desperately want to keep going, but again, I'm not going to force people into it. I was hoping to get here, but
this is a big moment, and I would love to do it live.
I'm just gonna say this.
I would like to do it now.
I would like to do it now too, but if we can't, that's fine. Only because I have this shit set up. If I don't do it now, I have to take it all down and set it back up next time. Right. And we have to do it during a live show rather than one where we can make mistakes. But I understand people have lives and families, so. So
hang on.
Well, Zach, Nate, you too.
It's got to be unanimous. I'm
saying.
okay either way.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm not gonna hold it if Savannah says no, I'm not comfortable with that or something. Q, I'm not gonna hold it against you.
Yeah, me neither. I will not either. I'm just saying my preference is to do it now. But
yeah.
Well, during that, as you guys head down, Zach, you get back out to the beach. Cameron seems to be on his phone as you get out there. And then after a second, he hangs up and he starts making his way towards where you're flying from.
Can I see who was on the phone? Can I see what his caller ID said?
Oh, he had it up to his ear and kind of put it down. There's not really a... Give me a perception check.
21.
It was an unknown number. You put 2 and 2 together. Probably Chad. Probably Burner 616.
Do I see Chad anywhere?
You don't. You saw him earlier with Reese, back at the way you came. And
Cameron.
We
need you. Head up the beach towards the caves.
He nods, and as soon as he gets away from a crowd, he starts taking off running.
I'm gonna land. Is there a lot of scrub or anything around the cave?
Yeah, it's within almost a forest on this island.
Okay, before I'm gonna circle real fast and make sure there's nobody around, and then I'm gonna land, morph out of owl, and morph back into mandrill.
Okay. As you finish the mandrill morph, I'm basically assuming you relayed this information to Cameron where to go, and he gets out.
Yeah, well, I told him to run up the beach, and then as he got close, I was gonna.
Yeah.
Go, hey, in here.
And he gets out of the ocean, soaking wet, but kind of meets you in mandrill form as you're kind of in a tree by the entrance to the cave, and he looks up at you.
Is he a bear?
He's not.
Okay. You should be a lot bigger and a lot hairier.
As you say that, immediately his eyes go from
so fucking cool.
brown to blue, and then his snout comes out and white hair starts to go over him. And to make it ugly, his knees bend back while he's still human. And do bears' knees bend? No, they don't bend that way.
None of them do. Yeah. Not a single animal's knees do that.
Oh, you know what I'm saying.
But it's okay. It's been a long-standing Animorphs joke. Let's just go with it. It's fine.
And a minute later.
Cool. Tally ho, and I'm gonna jump up on his back.
Can polar bears swim? That one's a joke.
So what's up, Q? Did you figure anything out?
We're good. We can go.
You're sure? You're super sure.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So 10:30. I'll try to stop it at then. Is that all right?
Don't talk about it. Be about it. Let's go.
So first group, Panther running down.
He's a jaguar.
Jaguar. Shit. Jaguar's running down. Nobody messed that up. Running down these steps, and as you come into one of it's more rooms like this as you go down and go down and go down. You get about 3 levels down, and pow, a bullet. Let's see if it hits you.
Oh man, I don't have my gorilla gauntlet.
Does a 20 hit your AC?
It does. Could I see this?
God.
Could I see whoever's doing it?
This just happened as soon as you came down the steps. There's another person at the other steps that's kind of across the room. These are spiral stairs almost that line the walls, and as you go down, it kind of leads off on the other side as more stairs that goes down. You go to the other and down, and then the other side. When you come down the steps, the guy on the other steps, he's leaning over, he shoots at you.
Okay, uncanny evasion for the damage.
All right, so that'll be 13. 3 piercing, because that was with crit damage. So 3 piercing, halved, I guess. Don't you have to wait? You can not do that, right?
Wait, it's 10 piercing. Oh, the 10 was from the crit.
Crit, yeah.
So it was 3?
It's 3.
Yeah, I can do it after I know the damage. I'll just take the 3. It grazes my shoulder or something.
And
why wouldn't you take it? Is it limited?
It's once per once
per
round. So if someone else attacks me, I would rather use it for that.
After that, the person takes off again.
How far are they?
So where they were when they shot at you, they were about, these towers are about 40 feet, or these rooms are about 40 feet across on the, or like, you know what I'm saying, like 40 feet width and lengthwise, but they're circle.
And he's a human being.
You saw,
Inducted.
Yeah.
I'm going to sprint and try to pounce on him once I get through that door.
Okay. It's more stairs basically. There's not a door. It's just there. So as you get to the stairs and go down, you see him on the other side. You still have like half your movement. You can make it to him and try to pounce on him. But he's on the stairs going down again. And as he's going down this, I will say you see light kind of shining up the steps. But yeah, if you want to make your pounce attack to try to jump on him on these steps, you can.
Okay, and he's what? 20 feet? He's 20 feet from me now?
You'd have to finish the rest of your movement, basically. To get
I will finish the rest of my movement and pounce.
Yep. Roll it up.
Okay, it's a...
Well, you pounce...
It's a claw attack.
Yeah.
It's a 17?
17 hits.
Roll his strength, please.
Go ahead and roll damage. Oh, wow.
I'm rolling damage first? Okay.
Because you technically do the damage and then to see if you fail.
That is 10 slashing damage.
10. So, yeah, you jump on him and claw him, and he stumbles down a few steps, but manages to keep his footing. Yeah, he's bleeding. He looks pretty scarred the fuck up.
I again have to make sure. I think they do. Do jaguars roar, or do they just...
Something like that.
No!
Alex?
I believe they can, yeah. Because it's cheetahs that can't, but I believe jaguars can.
Okay, the jaguar makes like a deep guttural, like cat thing. I can't do it, but you know what I mean. Yeah, something like that.
And kind of, you guys see Savannah and Reese. You see Grant take off down these steps after, and you hear a gunshot, and then a roar, and a guy, ah!
Grant's gonna say, "Nick my shoulder, I'm okay." But they do have guns.
Right. I'm still flying. I'm flying like on his tail.
All right. Yeah. You get down in here and you see Grant standing at the top of these steps, kind of snarling down, and you see just the top part of the bald head.
Grant's also gonna say, "There's light up ahead. I don't know what we're going into, but it can't be good. You should be something other than Al if you can manage it."
Well, let's see. And I'm going to land and just start demorphing.
Okay.
As Reese gets to this cop...
Well, you're a little bit slower than Grant.
Well, okay. Okay.
So, yeah.
I got you. Never mind.
But, I mean, you get down, you're 10 feet away if you have anything.
Okay. I'm 10 feet away.
Yeah.
Fair.
The cop's turn. Basically, you guys just went in the order, and the cop was ready and in his action, but we'll say it's his turn now. You're gonna pop off again.
Okay.
Grant, does a 15 hit your AC?
Yeah.
11 piercing.
I am using uncanny evasion this time.
Okay. And with that, he's just gonna scramble and try to run away from you. But you do get an opportunity attack.
Is there a way to do our health on our animals, or do I need to record this elsewhere?
I guess not. Yeah, I guess just record it elsewhere.
I'm gonna record it in the chat, so I just for our record, and then half of 11. It rounds down for that, right?
Right.
So it's 5.
Right.
Okay, so
Cameron and oh, sorry.
well, I have to do an opportunity attack first, right?
Yeah, just as you're doing it, Cameron and Zac are just trying to cover ground to get closer.
I have a question. When I'm within them, I know on Pounce I have to. There's a whole thing with Pounce, and obviously this makes sense. Can I use either Bite or Pounce when I'm
An opportunity attack? Yes.
okay? I'm going to Bite.
Okay.
So that is. How do I? There it is. That's a 24. And that is 12 piercing damage.
How do you want to kill this guy?
I'm biting his neck. I'm jumping up and I'm going for the back of his neck.
And
Aren't jaguars the ones that kill by biting the back of the skull?
Are they? Then I'm doing that. Instinct takes over.
Yeah, you dig into the back of his skull as he tries to run away, and as you're crushing it, he yells, "Andalite!"
Grant is going to, like, as he drops down, he's going to say, I just killed a man.
Did I hear that?
You just are in range to hear that, but you're still about 6 or 7 floors above.
Which man?
Was it the cop, or was it just a cop?
The cop.
It was the cop.
I owe you.
Grant's gonna kind of try to, not internally, not as the Jaguar, obviously, it's still like blood dripping or whatever. He's gonna try to compose himself, and he's gonna say, we gotta get Bart. And he's gonna try to keep going.
Just, cuddle and pet the Jaguar in that infinite white space.
So as you guys come out of combat, Savannah, you can finish your morph, and Zac and Cameron, if you guys are just keep moving, you're not waiting for Zac and Cameron or anything, right?
How far are you?
Zac.
I don't know.
I'm finishing my demorph or my morph?
Your morph, because this is going to take a little... Well, you finish your demorph, we'll see if they go, and you can start your morph and see if they do.
Because I can stay and wait for them if you guys keep going.
He shouted out Andalite. They could be having reinforcements. Zac, are we regrouping, or should I keep going?
We're on the way. Austin, how far away are we?
You don't know how far you are. Then they don't know how far you are away either. There's some...
We're a couple minutes behind you.
We're coming down some tower looking thing.
I'm going to take a chance here. He's going to go back and he's going to say, Reese, cover me.
Cover?
And he's going to go back to where Savannah is. He's going to morph human and he's going to morph back.
Oh, so you're demorphing and...
I'm taking a chance and I'm healing. Yes.
Okay. Make sure you mark off your demorphs.
I will.
Yeah. And after about this minute, as you get demorphed in Savannah, you halfway through you're morphed and you start morphing again. That's when Zac and Cameron arrive, a bear and a mandrill.
How big are these stairs?
Big enough for a bear.
Yeah,
are they big enough for a moose?
The bear's having trouble just keeping its balance on it.
Keeping balance or fitting?
Both. Because the side of the stairs, when you go down below the floor, there's no railing, so you could fall off. Can a moose fit down? Carefully. Yes, I'll allow you to go down with a moose carefully. Can moose do steps, Alex?
Not really, no.
Then you just...
Look,
there you
if
go.
it was a horse in the Yeerk pool, I don't want to fucking hear it.
They might have had ramps.
Didn't she land at the bottom and start morphing and demorphing?
There is another...
was going
There's
up the
more
stairs.
stairs to go.
Oh, I see.
You guys haven't gone down the steps where the light shines through yet.
Can you carry her? This is Reese. How heavy's a moose?
Pretty
Like a
fucking
ton.
heavy, dude. Like a literal ton.
I don't know how much. Okay, never mind. He's still gonna say it.
Yeah, it's like, and you're just gonna get like a are you dumb? Look from a gorilla.
Mm-hmm.
I have a very important question for Alex again. Can jaguars hiss?
All right. Yes, they can hiss.
All right, I guess that.
Look, so you guys get there. Savannah, do you want to be morphed to moose? You can go down these steps if you want. It's fine. You can make your way down them.
I mean, they can. It's just not gonna be graceful, and they may fall.
I think you can do it with the help of a gorilla.
Okay, I mean, can. They're likely to fall.
You got your front hooves on my gorilla shoulders, and you're just using the back feet to.
So
probably just hopping down and then landing and hopping is probably all it is.
As you guys get down to the next room, there is light shining in because there's windows in here. You also notice another door off to the side that is closed with another keypad. The light seems to be shining in through the window.
Any scent?
The dead scent that's above you. You smell his blood. It's kind of overtaking everything. You can't lock down Bart's yet, but he couldn't have went anywhere but down.
Okay. It's ominous.
I would like to continue to essentially just charge forward.
There are more steps here, so there's a door and steps that lead down.
I'm gonna rip open that door, because this is the first place that there's light. I'm gonna rip open that door and just kind of give it a cursory glance, and if I don't see anything,
all right. Reese runs over to the door, punches it again to bend it, and then give me your strength check as you're gonna try to lift it up.
It's 24.
All right, yeah, you punch it and get it up. As you look out into this, you lift this up and you look out. You see, looking back over their shoulder, one of those Taxons. Its tongue is flipping all around. It turns. And you hear the its body kind of sloosh, and you see
one of these, right?
Yeah, one of the centipede-looking things, and you see beady eyes all around its mouth, and these teeth just and slobber dripping down. But behind the Taxon, as it turns around, you see a ape-looking blue figure that kind of leans to one side and kind of walks kind of clumsy. It has big old yellow eyes. Looks like an ape, but blue, kind of.
Okay.
And that's what you see as you look through. As this is happening, give me a perception check, and we're gonna set something up real quick.
Okay. Including the three on the stairs, further up. Okay. I assume that's a yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Perception is wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
So mine's a 17.
Okay.
I don't have it on my mandrel sheet.
You can just roll wisdom from your mandrel.
I just said I don't see it on my mandrel sheet.
Oh, I thought you were saying you didn't see perception on your mandrel sheet. Sorry, Nate.
What I said. Okay.
Huh?
What? It's all good. Don't worry about it.
Alright. Everybody give me perception checks, except Reese, sorry. You might have already rolled it, but...
I did. But yeah.
We already all did. So mine's actually a 17, because I have a +1 as the mandrel.
Alright, 17, 2 24s. Oh.
I got a 20. Mine was the highest.
So as Reese punches this door and starts to lift it up, you guys glance out the window, and I'm just going to give you guys this. As you look out the window, what you see is a pretty big sized cavern. It looks like this cavern has 2 levels, and you guys are on the 2nd floor of it. Looking down, you guys see one human that you don't recognize. Or no, one human that you do recognize. You guys know him as Xander from school. He's another classmate. Also walking around, you guys see some of those tall lizard looking things that are like razor blade beasts. the Hork-Bajir walking around. You see a couple of Taxons and a couple of those ape-looking things. And one of the Hork-Bajirs is holding Bart, and they're moving closer towards a pier that's just over this pool, or this river-looking thing that flows a silvery, lead, gray-looking liquid. Every now and then, you guys see hints of purple as it'll kind of glow purple and fade away. And all this liquid just seems to be flowing out of one part of this cavern where there's like a hole, and then off into another.
How big is this cavern?
The cavern is a pretty big sized cavern.
Cavernous.
Not massive or anything like that.
So it's kind of like one of those infinity pools.
Does it look like they're done building it?
So as you're like looking around with your perception checks, all of you guys hear the actually, I'm going to say this. Chapman is in this room too, standing on the far corner by one of the doors, and he says, I want you guys to get that boy infested. I'll be back. Finish cleaning everything up, and somebody go check on NS664. And then after that, he kind of goes out the door, and you guys, let me see what else happens here. You also hear the Hork-Bajir talking, like, and they say something like, the Visser said no unneeded, and that's when Reese punches the door and lifts it up. I'm going to reveal the map to you guys. 1 second.
Yo.
Okay.
And with this, I need to switch what I'm using because we're going to roll initiative.
Yep.
So 1 second.
Dog, this is incredible.
Well, I see what you're doing. Now, if I click on my character's head and then roll initiative as the Jaguar, will it?
It should.
Cool, it did. There's a little on your animal character sheet. There should be a little D20 looking thing that says
I
init.
see it. Yep.
Yeah. Mine didn't send through again. It said the no valid token thing.
You gotta click on your token in Roll20
I
and
didn't
then
roll, she means.
It looks like she got a 12, Austin.
Yeah.
Alright.
My first one. I tried to do it again. It broke. But the 12 was the first one.
Taxon.
Mushroom.
Oh,
tax on Titan.
I really want to go. 123 initiative.
What? Oh. Now I get it. Okay.
is that everybody?
Oh, man. Is that Cameron with the 8?
That's
Cameron got
Bart.
a 4.
Damn.
Alright. So you guys are... Hang on, I'm going to switch so I can talk better. 1 second.
Okay.
All right. First up is Reese. Reese, you're at this doorway right here.
Okay.
I got a pointer.
Nice.
Okay. I did see that. So Reese comes through as a gorilla. And so the two folks in front of me, one's a Taxon and the other is kind of that blue slumped over kind of figure. First thing I'm gonna do is there anything within grabbing distance from where I'm standing that I could pick up and just fucking huck?
Around here, there's not really anything.
No,
It's just
there's not like a
just
table or something that I can just throw. No, okay,
nope. This doesn't look like the congregate here really.
gotcha.
It looks
Fair enough.
like this place might be for business and business only.
Word. I didn't know if it was like some kind of weird lab or whatever. But first thing I'm gonna do is gorilla roar like a motherfucker as I run in, and I'm going to try to tear apart that Taxon.
All right.
Going straight after him, and I'm gonna do my my multi attack. I'm gonna make 2 fist attacks.
Go for it.
And I can attempt to grapple as a bonus action, which I'll do afterwards. So first fist attack is a natural 20.
And that's a 20 will hit.
So total of 26. I'm gonna roll that damage. So that's 20 bludgeoning damage.
It doubles it for you.
Yeah, it should roll it for
it. Was 5 plus 5. It doubled it for you. It's 10.
No. He rolls 2d whatever. The total is 20.
Yeah.
No,
it's
I
2d6 plus 4.
The reason we didn't take the 10 last time is because that was the extra damage.
10 plus 10. I see it. I didn't see the plus at the end. I'm sorry, guys.
Well, good. Yeah, no, we're all, figuring stuff out. So, that was 20 bludgeoning damage for the first fist attack.
All right, 1 second.
Sure.
All my fucking shit. Gotta get to. Yeah, this Taxon just explodes open as you run and beat the shit out of it.
I like it. I like to think that it goes at me, and then I just grab it with both hands and tear it open.
Yeah. And all this
sick
blood and guts, it stinks and it goes all over you.
Yeah. Now I have something to throw.
Taxon body?
Yeah. I can use it as a beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker. So my second fist attack, I guess I'll attack the blue thing that was next to it, since that thing is just fucking dunzo.
All right.
So that's a 14 to hit that thing. Is a 14 hit?
A 14 does hit.
14 does hit. Cool. So go ahead and roll that attack. That's 12 bludgeoning damage.
All right. Yeah, you punch this ape-looking thing in the face, and it just folds over. Easy enough. It doesn't take much to fuck these things up.
Okay, it just slumps.
Yep.
Okay. So that's my. I mean, there's nothing else that I have around me to grapple. Do I still have movement left? Could I get to the next Taxon and try to grapple it?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet. So, yeah.
I've already moved 25 feet?
Yeah, to get to the Taxon.
Okay. So, in that case, I'm going to just go ahead and call it there. So, yeah, I've used my attack action. Don't have a bonus action that I could use. Actually, I'm going to thought speak to the rest of everybody else that hasn't come in yet. Positions of all the next enemies. And I'm going to tell them that I've already taken the first 2 in the door out.
Did he kill them, Austin?
Yes. I'm about to take them off. Grant.
Okay, so with them and the gorilla there, I assume that he might have gotten them, but their bodies would still be there, and he's possibly holding that Taxon up or thinking about it. Can I argue to try and make a stealth roll past them? Or are we way too visible up here?
Yeah, there's nothing to be obscured behind, not even the gorilla and the Taxon. Everybody's looking up here too now.
Awesome. All right, so I would like to go as far as I can towards the Taxons down there. Where does that put me?
What's your movement again?
My movement is 40.
So, are you trying to jump down? Or are you?
Okay, so who's down there, back there? Yeah, who's down behind where you were just pointing? Yeah.
Xander, a Hork-Bajir. Hork-Bajir. Oh, I don't have Bart in here. Let me put Bart on. Bart's over here with this Hork-Bajir.
Okay, I'm going to so I'm going to use my if I need to, I will use my bonus action to do this as well. I want to move as far as I can into leap onto the Taxon to the left of where Reese is right now.
This one?
Yeah, and as a bonus action, if I need to do it, I can use dash.
45 will get you here.
Then I would like to use the bonus action to do that. Or is it 20 feet to pounce onto him at 40?
So in order to pounce, you just have to move 20 feet towards him. You can move more. So
I have to have already been moving 20 feet towards him. I see. Right. Then I'm pouncing on him.
All right, yeah, you're jumping off here onto this Taxon.
Correct.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me an attack roll.
Okay.
With advantage. No, he's watching you. Sorry.
I am coming down from a high place.
Yeah, but he's expecting you to do that.
It's a 12.
A 12. I think it.
I would hope it
12
hits.
Just hits.
Cool. I was gonna say my armor class is 12. I hope it hits the slug thing. Then I am going to do 5 points of slashing damage. And he needs to make a strength check.
Here's your initiative. 1 second. He needs to roll a strength save. What damage did you do?
I did 5 slashing damage to him.
Alright, strength save.
He did not make it, so
he falls prone.
He falls prone, and a 15 will hit him.
15 does hit, yeah.
Then I do 11 piercing damage as I bite down on him.
If you pounce, you can't multi-attack.
I'm not. I don't have multi-attack. What pounce does is give me a multi-attack. So when I pounce, I move. Yeah, you got it.
Hit with a claw attack on the same turn. So, okay, you pounce to hit the claw, and if it falls, you can make the bite attack, and it did fall. You're right.
I can make the attack as a bonus action. That does mean I can't use cunning action, though.
Okay. Well, you've already used the bonus action to dash.
Well, that's what I was asking, is when I was up there, did it take... It took more than 40 to get there?
Yeah.
So I can't use the bonus action for the bite?
Yeah, so you just wouldn't do the second damage. But he does fall prone, though.
Yeah, he fell prone, but I wasn't able to do the... That sucks. Alright, that's fine. That makes sense.
Sorry, I'm trying to get this Hork-Vizier in the right place.
No, you're good. Man, that bite did so much more damage, too.
Yeah, it's kind of a trade-off.
Yeah, I needed to get down there.
Sorry, I missed something. Why wasn't that successful?
Because I used the bonus action to use my movement to get to him, and it takes a bonus action to take the extra bite.
Okay.
So I didn't have the bonus action to burn.
Gotcha.
So next up is... Here, let's move him. This one's prone. That's right there. This one will move right here. And make its attack on Grant.
Damn, they're fast.
So it multi-attacks as well. First attack, it swings its claw at you as a 20 hit.
Yeah.
9 piercing slices down your back, and then it whips its tail.
Now hold on, before you that hits too. Before you roll damage on this, do I have to tell you if I'm using Uncanny Evasion before you roll the next one?
What does it say? Yeah, yes. If you want to use Uncanny Evasion on this, you should tell me now if you want to.
So that reduces it by 5 damage.
I don't have it up. So
well, it roll when it does half and it rounds down, correct?
So half of 9.
4.
4.
Okay. Then I will use Uncanny Evasion.
13 on the next one. And that'll be then its turn. This Ged.
Oh, I gotta do some math. That's 17.
This ape-like thing gets here and then it'll dash. Get here. Next up is Xander. He's going to go to this computer and start typing on it. Savannah.
Can I speak to everyone as a bonus action after that?
Yeah. Try to make it quick.
Yeah, I will. He's just going to say, guys, that got me good. I'm hurt.
Savannah's up.
Try to get out of there.
I just want to. I have 50 feet of movement. I want to run down that ramp. I'm not going to be jumping down as a moose, so I just kind of want to turn the corner. I know that get is there now, but I was hoping to just kind of use my movement again for my action to get down there.
All right, so what's your movement as the moose?
50 feet.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to dash,
Mm-hmm.
you can get right in front of the Ged right here.
Perfect.
Ooh,
You still do have 10 feet of movement, but you're in front of the Ged. I don't know if you want to.
Does the moose have anything like trample for an attack?
Yeah, but I use it for my movement, but I have hooves for my attack, so I could
something that allows you to. I guess it's not called trample. Yeah, it is called trample.
If you're talking about at the end of a charge, yeah, it's a gore.
But you used your action to
move. Yep.
So nothing else, Savannah?
I don't think I can do anything else right now.
Any bonus action?
Not that I know of. And that could just be my problem, but I don't think so.
All right.
So right now, this Hork-Bajir over here is holding on to Bart. He's going to let him go.
But no.
So it's 30 here. They have 40 movement. And I'm going to say, yeah, they can get to you.
When you say let him go, it's not like he falls into something, right? He is just released from being held.
He does push him a little bit, but it doesn't seem to knock Bart into over or anything.
Okay.
First attack. He swings his claw at you, Grant. There's an 8 hit.
No.
And then he tries to whip his tail at you for a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
12 slashing.
Oh my god.
Next up.
Okay.
Grant's going to die in every episode.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Reese, seeing this happen, is just going to thought speak over to him. Get out of there!
Thanks.
Had to be done. Dramatic moment.
The Taxon that's on the ground in front of Grant uses half of its movement to stand up. Shit! The Taxon will try to first slam into you for a crit.
Oh no.
I'm down.
Only 7.
7 bludgeoning.
And yeah, there's virtually nothing he could have rolled that I'm not down.
And with that, this Taxon's gonna try to bite you. You're all bloodied up and stuff. It's gonna try to lean down and take a bite out of Grant. 7 hit. Oh fuck! You're down.
Yeah, I was already down on the first one. What are you doing?
Well, the Taxon's trying to eat you.
Oh, I see. No, 7 doesn't hit.
Well,
17.
but you're on the ground. Yeah, 17 hits. You take a death save. Negative death save.
Jumping down made a lot more sense when I thought I was getting my multi-bite attack.
Zac, you're up.
I'm. So what? Texan 6.
Zac has to hold action since I'm going to ride Cameron into battle.
Okay. What do you want your action to be when you get close enough to attack something to target?
I didn't mean prepare an action. I'm just holding action. I'm just going to go after Cameron.
That is actually not a thing in 5th edition. You have to hold your action. You can't delay your initiative. But you can hold your action to get in range. Like, if Cameron gets you within range to attack somebody, you can say, once he does that, I'm going to attack.
But I have to declare what I'm going to do before I know where I'm going.
Yeah.
Pretty vague.
Yeah. You can say, Cameron, get me close to somebody. And that can be, like, you can be like, I ready action.
So I'm going to yell then, Cameron, get us close to Grant. And then I'll wait until we're close, and I'm going to jump off and start attacking whoever. Hopefully Cameron will just land on the Taxon and squash it. And then I can attack a Hork-Bajir.
So Zac is holding an action. Bart's turn. Who has advantage on hearing stuff right now?
On hearing?
Yeah, anybody? I don't think so.
Mm-mm.
That way, actually.
That's Bart Allen. His speed should be a lot higher.
You're actually right. He's gonna dash. So
I think he gets about 1,200 per round.
that guy was holding his action as well. He chases after Bart as Bart passes him up.
Shit.
I'm going after the guy.
This door slides open, and out with her 2 Taxons. And this one's going to go here. Savannah, this one's going to try to slam the moose. And it does not even hurt you at all. This Taxon slams into you, and you don't even feel anything. Then it's going to try to bite you. There's a 23 hit.
Yeah, it does.
You take 4 piercing damage, and you are not smaller than it, so it does not eat you. Cameron.
That's you.
Cameron races out the door, past Reese, and his movement can get him here, and that's close enough for you to be able to jump off and attack either this Hork-Bajir or this Taxon. Actually, you can get this Taxon too if you want. Either any of them. They're actually closer to Grant.
So, question.
Yeah.
Would that polar bear be within 5 feet?
No, he is 10 feet away, but you can move as part of your held action.
I know. I was trying to see if I could get pack tactics.
No, not on this one.
Okay. Well, that fucking blows.
Was that Cameron's double movement, or is he planning on doing something else?
It wasn't. Zac, if you want to still hold your movement until the Cameron finishes, this is when your trigger would go off. So if you want to hold it for a little bit longer, that's fine. You can see what Cameron does and then go from there.
I mean, I want it to be down into. I wanted Cameron to be like down in the fray. Yeah, the fray.
He gets to here and he's about to stop. Do you basically say, "Get up in that shit"?
Yeah. Fuck him up. Let's go.
He'll just fucking jump down. You can jump off and attack at the same time, and I'll give you pack tactics on either. It's hard for me to get him close enough to the Hork-Bajir. I want him to just drop down on the fucking Taxon. So he drops down on the Taxon, and you can have pack tactics on the Taxon, but if you attack the Hork-Bajirs, you don't get it.
I guess I'll attack a Taxon.
All right. Roll it with advantage.
You guys got into the fray because we need to know how to save a life.
12 hits.
Sorry, I can't even see the damn chat. Okay. A 12 does how do I roll this goddamn thing?
You just hit attack in the chat.
That's right. Okay. 9. Hey, not bad.
What's it look like when you fucking... Well, we'll save that for the big stuff. As you jump down on this tax and
you're crackling it.
Bite into it. I am?
You
A
were.
little bit.
Yeah, you just dig into this taxon and kind of sink into it as it falls down to the ground. Dies.
Okay. I have an extra attack. If with the Taxon gone, can I still have pack tactics now on the Hork-Bajir or no?
No, because he's
just not close enough.
Now you can't, because yours is within 5 feet, right? Now that the Taxon's gone, I'll go ahead and give you it on the Hork-Bajir because they kind of are turning their shit between you and. Am I still cutting out real bad?
No, you're good, buddy.
Okay. Yeah, so you can have pack tactics on this.
Okay, then I will attempt to just kind of jump on Hork-Bajir and just start biting its neck.
Okay. 16
hit. Nice.
Yep.
That's a 7.
7?
It's a 7, but he takes like 5d12 psychological damage from a monkey just...
We need to get you a katana.
He doesn't know what a monkey is.
Exactly, which is why it's so terrifying.
The Taxon. It can't get past. I'm going to roll an acrobatics check for the Taxon.
For the Taxon?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Taxon tries to slither up here to get to the moose, and its gelatin body just goes through this little fucking thing right here, and it ends up down on the bottom. I'll even knock him prone. I'll knock him prone. Do they
get disadvantage on dex checks?
They probably should. I will actually add that. But yeah,
that's great.
Even with that, it's off. Reese,
that's a 7 versus a 6.
Yo, okay, so I'm going after green jacket guy. I want to jump to the big rock that's there and then jump down on top of his head. Just fucking tackle him.
Can I roll to see if I see this?
Well, let's see how he does. Roll an athletics check, Reese.
Athletics. That's a 16.
With the 16, you leap up off this grate and onto this rock. And that's half your movement. You basically use your full movement to get to him, and you can try to attack him.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and make my two fists attack. I'm going to just absolutely fucking slam him.
Make this with disadvantage.
With disadvantage?
Yep.
Okay. It's going to be a 13 for the first attack.
13. As you jump down to slam into him, he just takes one step away and you miss and hit the concrete ground.
All right, and I'm going to take that second swing. That's an 8. It's a wasted crit.
With an 8, you swing at him again and he ducks and you hit the wall.
All right. I'm going to attempt to grapple him as a bonus action.
Okay. Opposed athletics checks?
Shit. I got an 11. He got a 23.
You put your arms on this guy's shoulders and he knocks him off. That's
Can
your
I
full
add
turn?
some flavor? Just because I had this mental image of how this thing went, and I just want to share it. So, as he jumps down, it's like a two-fisted slam, attempt, and then an off-balance, almost backhand, and then the grapple attempt is a foot.
Oh, that's big.
And that still misses, but it's almost like a karate kick thing. I just saw that in my brain, and I wanted to share it. I'm sorry. Okay.
Please yeah, no, absolutely.
Grant, can you make me a death throw the saving throw. For the second.
I really didn't think that one round of combat was going to do this.
You got swarmed, man.
We're all technically level 1.
It's another failure.
All right. This Hork-Bajir is going to turn to this fucking bear. Try to take a swing at it.
Miss.
A 14.
Versus a bear? No way.
Yep.
Shit.
It's 5 piercing. And its tail attack as it swings its tail over top. Crit 1 misses. It hits the bear, but the bear seems to just shake it off. This guy, seeing this moose,
Art's helping us.
It's going to try to duck under the moose. Get to this thing. And it presses a button as it's action. As you try to grab this guy in the green coat, Xander, Reese, he turns around and he says, I'm a friend. I'm helping him. Savannah.
As much as I want to kick this getaway, I think I have to gore the Taxon that's in front of me.
So your gore, do you have to have 20 feet, or is that the hooves?
No, that's the extra damage, the get goring charge. But for just gore, yeah, no.
All right, a 17 hit. 9 piercing. This attack. Yeah, what does it look like when you kill this attack? Oh, no, this is a different attack then.
Yes, it hasn't been hit.
Yeah, you it's the slime in its body starts coming out as your antlers penetrate it. Got anything else?
Yeah. Would it be possible to just move to the other side of it so I wasn't so close to its mouth?
You may get an opportunity attack from the Ged. And then, honestly, in mechanics, it's not going to matter. The Taxon can basically attack you from
turn from whatever angle.
Around or whatever.
Yeah. Then, no, I think I'm good.
Next up
no,
is
the blue
other
thing is the Ged.
Mm-hmm.
Attacks Cameron.
No, okay.
Attacks Cameron. Misses the second one.
I can't recall if Pack Tactics has a negative effect on an enemy affected by it.
It only grants you advantage on attacks when
It gives me
ally.
advantage. It doesn't give them disadvantage or anything like that. Okay.
That Hork-Bajir hits one and misses one. Next up is the Taxon on the ground. He spends half his movement to get up. And he can move 10 feet, and the only thing that he can attack is this little mandrill. Yeah, so first, it's going to try to slam. Does a 6 hit?
It does not.
And then it's going to try to come down with its teeth and bite you. Does an 18 hit?
That does hit.
Make me a dexterity save. Oh, you take 8 piercing damage.
Great. My dex save is a 21, at least.
What does that put you at as far as...
Oh, 2.
Okay. Your dex
Sorry.
You do not get swallowed. Zac up.
I'm gonna continue to attack this Hork-Bajir that I'm hanging on to.
Okay.
I'm
Still using Pack Tactics?
by the way.
Yep.
Okay.
Because they're both trying to fight Cameron.
Does a 12 hit? Oh, wait, I get advantage. Sorry. Does a 19 hit?
A 19 does hit. You're attacking the one you already attacked, right?
Yeah. 9 piercing?
All right.
Still up?
Yeah, he's still up. He's looking pretty tore up now, though.
All right, I'm going to take my extra attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. A
8?
-1 and an 8.
I
Doesn't do it,
I don't think so. Let me double check. No, it doesn't.
All right.
Next up is Bart. Bart moves in here. You can take an opportunity attack if you want. Reese, Xander's following him.
I want to thought speak to Bart.
Yeah.
And say, "Do you trust that guy?" Just shout it if you do.
I don't really know him.
What the fuck, Bart?
This guy disappears in there. So what it looked like to you is Bart was just running. This guy went after him. But yeah. Next up.
Shit. Okay. I'm
Taxon,
letting Bart go.
The Texan next to Savannah tries to slam into her again. 16.
Yep.
9 bludgeoning, and then he tries to bite. 18.
Yep.
11. Cameron.
Let's get a TPK, y'all. Let's go.
I think this is going to happen.
Cameron bites the Hork-Bajir that you've been attacking, Zac. 12 piercing. And when he doesn't go down,
Fuck's sake.
swings a claw at him for a crit. That does it. He smacks this Hork-Bajir. The Hork-Bajir's head bounces into the concrete and it dies.
Does it fall backwards onto the Taxon?
Sure. It knocks into the wall and falls onto the tack.
Loved it. Thank you.
Next up is the Taxon. Now that Cameron's kind of asserted himself, this thing can move and try to attack him. I'm going to move it this side. It's over there. Fuck it.
Right. Its base is just huge.
Yeah.
Does not fucking fuck with Cameron.
Yep.
Reese.
Fuck. Reese is gonna turn around and go tackle that Taxon.
All right, go ahead. Roll the attack.
Shit. It's an 11.
11 misses.
Yeah. With the first attack, and then
oh no! You're tactically smart.
Okay.
You have advantage on that.
Oh shit! Okay. So that's a 20 and a 12 for the 2 attacks.
Both hit.
All right, so that's going to be 12 bludgeoning damage for the first attack.
So, the first attack, the shit busts all over. Cameron has all kinds of attacks and slime on him, and you can get to the Hork-Bajir.
Okay, and the second, does the 12 hit the Hork-Bajir?
The 12 doesn't hit the. Let me double check. Actually, I don't think it does. It does not.
No. Okay. Just wanted to keep it honest.
So, anything else?
No, that's my movement, and I'm just going to communicate to the rest of the group in thought speak. Just the guy in the green jacket and Bart ran out the door behind those rocks. The dude in the green jacket was really fast. I couldn't get a hand on him.
Come on, Grant. Death save, your turn.
That's a 17. I rolled con because it's a 0. I just needed to click on something.
You fucking got my heart.
That is 1 success and 2 failures.
Hork-Bajir up. The bear is the most threatening thing. The gorilla's over here. I'm gonna actually, he's gonna do one. He's gonna swing his claw up at the bear. Hit. Oh, wait a minute. Hit. and then swing his tail at the gorilla. 17 to hit.
Yep. Was I close
Cameron
enough to bonus action grapple the Hork-Bajir?
Yeah, but because
It's already
we've
beyond
already
my turn. Yeah.
sorry. So
I'm
Cameron
still getting used to like using the gorilla sheet.
Yeah. Cameron takes 4. Reese, you take 9.
Okay.
The Ged is actually going to try to punch the moose.
They're not smart.
11 for the to hit the moose.
Nope.
That's it.
Breaks its wrist on a moose hide.
Xander pops back out and runs here. Savannah.
I am going to try my gore attack on that Taxon still. I have an Animorphs question. Can you cut this out if it's stupid?
Yeah.
Can I have advantage because he's probably eating his own guts?
I've been playing it kind of strict tonight, so I'm going to say no for this one.
Great.
But we can talk about that shit. Like,
I was gonna say, I kind of figured there was some mechanic with that.
They do have a mechanic. I'll actually tell you guys after, but they actually get advantage if somebody's down hit points. So, 12 will hit.
Okay.
16 piercing. Yeah, the Taxon explodes.
Oh, great.
And gooey slime sheets all over your antlers.
Yeah.
Gooey slime sheets.
Yeah.
Zac, there's a Hork-Bajir in front of you.
Let's go.
What?
I'll attack him.
Okay.
What?
No, I was gonna say, what if anything can anyone do? Can we I didn't know if there were things we can do to help with each other when we're
The
down.
only thing I can possibly do is take 10 minutes to give you an inspiring, rousing speech to give you temporary hit points.
I see.
You guys can try to make medicine
But
checks.
since we
in the middle of battle, it's kind of tough.
No, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not judging it. I was curious as to what was available to us.
So where is the mandrill currently at?
The
I
mandrill
was on the
or
back
Zac?
of a Hork-Bajir, but I think that Hork-Bajir got killed, and I'm on a different one.
Okay.
Uh,
So what
yeah.
would you say to holding your action until I can throw you at the Ged?
Oh, that Ged's not going to be a problem for
Okay.
Savannah.
Never mind then.
No, we need to all concentrate on this fucking thing.
This one, he looks fresh.
Yeah, which is a fucking problem. I'm going to try to jump on his back so that I'm at least somewhat out of range and bite. I do have a climb speed. I don't know if that matters at all for this.
If you're on his back, he's gonna. It's unfortunately he's just gonna be able to attack you. You're within 5 feet.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up real bad.
You're not going to be able to be on top of him and him not attack you. So you can jump up there as like flavor and attack, but he'll still be able to attack you.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna bite.
Well, will you get? Never mind. I was going to ask
You
if
do
you
get
get
advantage
advantage
for
for
attack.
flanking. For pack.
Well, I got an 8 on that one, so extra attack time. There we go. It's a 19.
19 will hit.
There's 9.
All right. Bart Allen is effectively out.
Good for him.
Hey, we saved him.
Yay.
Cameron's going to try to tear into this last polar bear.
He's going to tear into himself. Go reach into his own chest and go, wah!
15, 28. This thing looks like it's teetering on the edge of life after Cameron hits him.
Oh my god.
Taxon dead. Reese.
I would like to bonus action grapple the Hork-Bajir.
Okay.
I'm going to make that athletics check. It's a 19.
All right. 14. So yeah, you have this polar bear grappled.
Okay. So now I'm going to use my I'm just gonna punch him twice with a fist attack.
You hear, all of y'all hear Cameron yelling for Grant. Grant! 16 hits.
9 bludgeoning damage.
What's it look like when you destroy this weapon?
I grab him by like I want to grab him by like the bladed spines on the top of his head, and then just punch, and the jaw goes sideways, and he just gives up on life, and I throw him and slumps to the side, and I'm going to go over and pick up the kitty body of Grant.
Grant. Come on, Grant.
I'm gonna roar as loud as I can, try to scare him awake.
You can do this.
I'm yelling in thought speak.
Yeah. Everybody's trying to get you back.
Is that Ged still alive?
Yeah.
Okay.
If the Ged wasn't alive, I would have stopped it.
That's
all right.
Okay, 2 and 2.
What the fuck?
The Ged's going to try to run.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Where's it?
Does that mean?
Yep. You can take an opportunity attack.
Fuck him up.
15?
Yeah.
15 hit.
Grant shouldn't back himself into corners anymore.
What's it look like?
Didn't think I did, man.
What's it look like when you destroy this Ged?
I think the moose just whips around at this Ged because it's kind of behind me now to hit that button, and literally just like stomps, rakes down twice, smashes it down, and crushes it.
With this Ged blood seeping through these grates and the blood dropping on the ground, Xander pushes past the bear and the gorilla, and both of them move. Gets the Grant, bends down, and he performs a medicine check, basically, but with him, he automatically passes it, and Grant stabilized. And that's where we're going to stop for tonight.
Fuck, dude.
Thank God.
Wow. Okay, so, like, holy shit. First of all, that's amazing. And secondly, this battle map's, like, the battle map looks fucking fantastic, dude. I'm so, like...
Thank you.
Thank you
It was very
putting that
good.
together. This
I
is
do like the
intense
battle map.
and amazing.
I like the battle map a lot. I didn't like the idea that I was so close to dying again.
Can we just go on around and say what our leftover hit points are?
I had 2.
I got negative something.
I got 4.
Wow.
23.
You son of a bitch.
I did like 4 damage and then died.
Apart, like...
No Hercules this week.
No.
What was Cameron at?
28.
Jesus.
Okay.
No Hercules this week.
Feels like there's a bias towards the traditional Animorphs battle morphs.
Because they're very good. I mean, they picked good ones.
Yeah. Except Cassie. That's fine.
I picked organically what Reese would have wanted.
Hey, so next time, we love you guys. Thank you for joining us. And I love my players so much. Thank you guys.
I love you too. Thank you again for not killing me. I didn't think I'd be saying that this episode.
Fuck the Yeerks.
They're rude.
We fucking did it, y'all. We survived our first battle.